Someday I would buy galleys with good oars and sails to distant shores. Stand up high in the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course for the havens. Too many foemen, too many foemen, too many foemen.
Tens of thousands on my right, thousands by my side. War between good and evil, watching our fists collide. Battle for our freedom now, to the streets we ride. Flags waving all around, pages full of pride. This is where we make a stand, no more give or take. March around the Capitol, storm the city gates. Putting pressure on their necks until the truth breaks. All walls of corruption, take out all the snakes. Star Spangled Banner, got it playing loud and proud. People from all walks of life filling up the crowd. Defend the Constitution, many warriors have vowed. Casting down any among us who have bucked and cowed. Enough with tyranny, we come to take our country back. For all citizens, white, red, brown, or black. Return her to a form of glory, fix their bloody crack on the crown. Fetch it down, it's going down.
My mama told me, yeah, she warned me that this day would come. I'm like my father, go to combat with the blazing guns. I survived that, then I came back to the place I'm from to face off all these haters and the battle in the place I love. You can't break me down, I'm indivisible. You still see my raps if I was invisible. But I'm standing tall, and I spit the truth. So you all appalled, cause you know it's true. They call it freedom cause the fallen troops pay for this. I love this country, doesn't matter how much hate I get. I take my colors in the battle, ain't no wavering. Cause this is for my warriors who marching to the cadences. This is for the sisters working hard on the ship. This is for the brothers getting y'all doctorate. Father, yeah, taking y'all on the ship. Baby, tell me why it's hard for the patriot.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight? Excuse me. So, tonight, I'm not sure when exactly Steve's gonna do his interview. I'm trying not to, you know, just ride his coattails. So, for right now, I kind of wanted to play some of the footage that I have from the other night. Honestly, it's not really that interesting. There wasn't a whole lot that I found. There was just a couple things that I saw that more or less, I guess, disturbed me more than anything. But welcome in, everybody. What's up, Pat, Indigo, Sloan? Got all the mods in here. Cool. Sweet. Welcome, everybody. Got D-Livers here. Hold on. Bella's in here. My daughter's name, by the way. Punky's in here. What's up, Punky? Hayes. What's up, Ryan? Happiness. Hello, She48. How's everybody doing? God, you guys are talking about Gary still. You guys are ridiculous. I like the Trump dancing emoji. All right, so let's see. I don't know how we want to do this. Like, I have 3 different angles, and they're all kind of different. Obviously the best ones, like the best like quality is on my shoulder, but it doesn't really show anything. The 360 cam probably shows the most. But I mean, it's only the right side. And then like I have a couple body cam videos too. So I don't know how we want to do it. I was thinking maybe show the stuff that maybe you guys haven't seen since you guys saw my live, and most of the time I was pointed away and walking like a wussy. So I'll play the 360 footage first. I think that's probably gonna be the best. So this is cool. This 360 cam that I have. So like I literally could see like 100% all the way around me. It's pretty cool. Can I rotate it? I think I can. Yeah, there we go. You can rotate it too. I mean, this thing was pretty neat, actually. Thought this was pretty cool. Do you snowboard or ski, Jake? Nah, definitely not. Oh my god. Hayes, how are you logged into all of these accounts at once? Like, what? What? How are you logged into like 9 accounts at once? You're crazy. Anyways, so yeah, we'll just go through it. Obviously, I'll point a few people out that I saw that stood out to me. I'm not gonna mention anyone that I was with. But yeah, this is. Hold on, no. There's one before this. This one's good, but I want to start out with the first one. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, so this is when I show up and Common Sense Conservative is right here. This is when the night first starts out. Okay. So this is Common Sense Conservative right here. Oh, yep, sorry. What's that road over there? What is that over there? Is that Northrop? Did you hear him? Did you hear him? They're like, "Hey, Jake. Hey, Jake." Oopsie. Oopsie, they keep saying.
Jake right here? Yeah. Is this Jake right here?
Maybe a little security with you?
What's up, Jake? Hey! Everybody say hey to behind enemy lines.
It is Jake! What's up, Jakey?
So Jake likes to target women. Specifically, hey, hold on, let me talk, please. Jake likes to target specifically Revolution Daddy. Jake is responsible for the bullet that was left at her door. Jake, you fucking hear?
For future reference, just so everyone's clear. I mean, let's focus in for a second. I've never left any bullet at anyone's house. I don't know what he's talking about. I never mailed anybody anything. No one that I'm associated mailed anything to anybody. I have no idea what he's talking about. Just want to clear that up.
Hey, Jake, you say you anywhere, anytime? Let's meet in Vancouver, bitch. Mutual hand combat. Let's go. Let's go. Vancouver, let's go.
Okay, so this guy, listen to his rant for a little bit here. So this guy right here, I haven't figured out his name yet, but he's a common agitator. He's always down there, and he's threatened me multiple times, and he always has something in his hand that he's playing with when I'm near him. And so first off and foremost, I did catch him at some point, which I will show you guys. This man tries to attack me, and one of my guys saves me. He tried to smack me, like, I guess mess my camera up or something. I don't know, or hit me in my head, or something or another. But anyways, one of my boys like pushes him out of the way or whatever and saves me. But what's funny is this guy talks a big game right here. I'm not engaging. I'm done engaging. I don't talk to terrorists. Okay, so later though, we catch him and he's by himself. Okay. Later we catch him and he's by himself. And I'll tell you right now, he didn't have much to say when he was by himself. Okay? We left him. Alright, I'm not a coward. I'm not going to jump someone that's by themselves. But I would just like the record to be clear that Mr. Big Mouth right here didn't say shit when his homies weren't around. Just want to be clear. He didn't say anything. There wasn't a word that came out of his mouth. When we rolled around the block and he was standing on the corner, he looked like a coward little dog. He said, that's what he did. I'm not even being dramatic. It was the exact thing he did. So he talks a big game here in the street with all his homies surrounding him. But the minute we see him by himself, not a peep. And that's how it is. That's how they act. Intimidation, fear. I've been saying this for months. You guys know this. But anyways, nothing. Not a word. Yeah.
You won't fight me one-on-one, would you? You have to have your little goons with you. Fucking little pussy-ass bitch. I'll whoop your ass any day, any week. Anytime.
Oh, shit behind you, buddy. Don't trip and fall.
Anytime, buddy.
Don't trip and fall, Jake.
Anytime, buddy.
This is hell.
Back up to your buddy.
They're your friends. Hell.
They're your friends.
This fucking white
Meet me in Vancouver. Meet me in Vancouver, bitch. Tuesday. Meet me in Vancouver. Give me a time. I'll be there.
Let's go. Out, homeboy. Out, homeboy.
Go with your friends.
Out, homeboy. You want to send death threats to my girl?
Nobody sent
No,
that
homie. You're responsible for that. You're fucking responsible for that. Keep walking. Keep walking, Jake.
I'm
fucking done with you.
It's a good spot right
Fucking
here.
done with you. Get in your car. Get in your fucking car. Nah, you better go walk over to the cops. They're right here.
Why'd you ask if you need help?
They can protect you. Yeah, they need help.
Anytime.
They're not welcome here.
Give me a day and time.
They're not welcome here.
I'll be there.
This is how you deal with white supremacy. Motherfuckers aren't allowed in our town. You're not allowed anywhere on our streets. You're not allowed, especially around me.
Fuck Nazis!
Especially around me. Motherfucker, you better think twice.
Be careful! Be careful!
Nope. Nope. Go get in your car, Jake. Go get in your car, Jake.
Go home.
No.
Not welcome here.
No, go get in your car, Jake. Go get in your car, Jake.
Jake's a fascist.
Go get in your car, Jake. This is how we deal with you, Jake.
Fascist.
You need to go get your security. And go get your people, Jake. This is how you'll be dealt with every fucking time you're around me, especially. Especially me. This is how we deal with fucking fascists. Take a fucking lesson. Yep, come on. Come on. Isn't this your truck right here? Isn't this right here? Isn't this right here? You seem like the type that would park right next to all those cops.
Right there. Go home.
Right there.
Go home.
Right here. The truck's right here.
Go home, you
No,
fucking Nazi.
not yet.
Fucking fascist piece of shit.
Baby boy, you think you can get away with the shit that you do, Jake? You think you can get away with the shit that you do, Jake. Nah, bro. I will never touch you, but I promise karma is gonna stick its head up your ass so goddamn far. So goddamn far, you're gonna wish it would have been me instead. Jake. Nope. This is how we're gonna deal with you every fucking time, Jake. Every fucking time, Jake.
Hey, brother, I got a bad feeling about this.
Every fucking time, Jake.
Dusty,
Huh.
we're like surrounded. We got like cops all around us.
I don't-
and I think a bunch of these are chuds too.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care if there's 90 chuds here. I don't give a fuck. You guys said stop intimidating me a long time ago. All right, Jake. All right, Jake. Go tell that to all you dumb fucking patriots.
I'll tell you what was hilarious. I'll tell you right now what was hilarious is I kept going off the curb, and he would have to go all the way down and come back up. So like every time he'd get behind me, I'd just hop off the curb, and he'd have to go all the way around. Like oopsie, oops, bro. And then I'd just hop back on the curb again. Pretty great, eh? It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff right there.
All you assholes. Yep.
We are home. We are grown. Thank you.
Take your fascist ass home, Jake.
We are grown. We are home. Thank you. We are home. We are grown. Thank you. This guy's not home.
He's not home.
He needs to go home.
Where's your home, Jake?
Fucking right wing fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. Honestly, how do you have time to be a dad or a husband when you're always out here trying to be a hero? So how, Jake?
You're not a hero.
How do you get time? I mean, besides making all those dope-ass Adobe Photoshop pictures of yourself, looking like Rambo. Looking like Rambo.
Seriously.
Come on, Jake. Time to go home, buddy. Man, please be careful. There's an active Nazi walking around that we are making sure does not hurt anybody, along with his Nazi friends.
Hey everybody, I just want to shout out all the Patriot streamers. Honestly, like we're probably about the only family that we have that is really dedicated to this, and I know like I've had salt feelings with some of them, but you know, shout out BCP, shout out and that's Black Conservative Preacher, shout out Primetime Patriot, shout out Crooked Nose, and shout out PT tonight because he's going to be doing an awesome interview, and I really appreciate him doing that. And I don't know how he hooked it up or how he got it done, but seriously, shout out to all you guys. And I don't know if I said Primetime, but him too, Kate, all you guys. We're literally about the only people out here that are actually like trying to make a difference, trying to provide factual information to the best of our knowledge. And so I really appreciate it, all you guys. And make sure you guys go follow all of them that I just mentioned, and be looking out, because when he goes for that interview, we're gonna be covering it as well.
Any weapons?
Yeah, anybody have weapons? Probably have
any
guns.
weapons?
Hey, are these his two homies right here?
Are you trying to hurt
Yeah,
people?
these are his two homies
Two
right
homies
here.
right here, right? Hey, these aren't our people, right?
Are you trying to hurt
These aren't our people,
people?
right? What's up? Let me see your face. What's up? Let me see your face. Look at the camera.
Hey, I'm looking for a big fat guy named Jake.
Right here.
Oh, that guy! There he is!
There's
Jake,
Jake.
you want me to have you change your tire?
Oh, he's got a flat? Oh, shit, that sucks. Hey, that's Jake. Jake's got a flat tire? Oh, Jake, that sucks, bro.
Really sucks, Jake.
Yeah, you better start going uphill where I can't go.
You hear him? You guys hear him? He goes, yeah. You better start going uphill so I can't follow you. That's what he said. I'm dead. I'm dead. He said it himself. Oh, okay. Looks like they're getting set up here.
One sec.
Yeah, you guys were having an echo. I'll fix it. Unfortunately, I got to
hold
keep
on
it
1
kind of
second.
low, but there's not much because I got to be able to hear it too. And the way the sound is, it's all messed up on my end. But he's got to fix his audio, and then we'll ask him some questions.
Okay, so PT News is doing a interview with John Sullivan, and we're gonna tune in right now.
All right. So on the show now is John Sullivan. So John, I don't know if you heard the little bit in the beginning. I don't know if you do. You even know who I am?
Oh yeah, I've seen your shows, man.
Okay, because I'm very surprised that you decided to come on the show. I mean, it is what it is. But so let me just jump into it. I'm not going to ask you too much about the Capitol because we already know you were there. Okay, there's no disputing that. We heard you say you're going to burn shit down and all that. We don't even need to talk about that. I'm more curious as to how you got from a rich kid from suburbia, a shitbird. I mean, it's
share this out.
Domestic terrorist, whatever you want to call it. That's what I'm curious as to how you got from, you know, a rich kid, Olympic hopeful, to being a radicalized moron. And I'm not trying. And I wanted to try to come out calmer, but I can't. So
Let's chill.
So you grew up in Northern Virginia, right? You were adopted. You and your siblings were adopted. You grew up in a rich family in Northern Virginia. Why don't you tell us about your early life? What was that like for you?
Yeah, I mean, to comment on the fact that you think I'm Antifa, I think it's quite funny.
Well,
but
I mean, we could go back. Do you want me to cue up
We
the
can.
video from September in Los Angeles where you said you're Antifa? Because I have that video too.
we can go back if you want
So-
to, but I'll give you a brief overview of
Sure.
basically my childhood because I think that's important, right? I mean, to clear up any misconceptions. I mean, I grew up in Stafford, Virginia, and so that is a basically rural town, and they have a lot of military veterans who live there who work either at the Washington D.C. at the Pentagon or any government facilities over there. So a lot of the families would live, about an hour out to travel in. So I lived out there in a farm basically, and so we had horses and cows and stuff like that. So basically, that's was the majority of my life is just growing up in the little podunk nowhere.
Rich. I mean, Stafford is one of the most expensive cities in the most expensive counties in the United States. And I mean, I don't want you to pretend like your family wasn't super wealthy, because we all know that's not true, right? Your family was super wealthy. Your dad worked at the Pentagon until he retired from the Pentagon, and then worked for DOD as a DOD contractor for years and years. So we know that. So let's skip ahead because you're trying to say that didn't happen. So let's.
Well, do you know the fact that my dad he went bankrupt, so we're not a wealthy family at all.
Not
You can
anymore.
look that up.
But you were. Because then when you moved from Northern Virginia, you actually moved to Long Island and lived in a really rich community. Well, you didn't. Your family did. You moved to Utah at that point, but your family moved to Long Island.
And you want to know why that is?
Sure. What is it?
I mean, I'm asking you, do you know why actually? Because they moved from Virginia to New York and Long Island because they got evicted from their house and they moved into my grandma's house. That's the severity of that situation.
Okay.
Because that's it's not because you're rich, it's because the last ditch effort, that's the only place they had to go. They had no money to buy a house. They had no money to go anywhere.
Okay.
And the only reason
you were still doing very well, right? You moved out there by yourself. You took it upon yourself. You were working odd jobs. You had some, I guess, moral support from your family, but you didn't have a lot of financial support. But you were out there training. You were working. I think you were on nationally televised speed skating. You were Olympic hopeful. Am I wrong in saying that?
No, all of that's right. I mean, yeah. I grinded really hard when I came out here, but that was in the 18. Think of it, you move away from your home when you're 18. Like, what do you got? You really got nothing. You just trying to live in a room that for like $400, right? Right. That's the situation.
Right. And so you had the Uber commercial, the nationally aired Uber commercial. You were on NBC Sports several times. You were doing all right. For you were working, and then you got into, and this is how you popped up on my radar, because I watched a couple of protests with you running around acting like an idiot, and someone mentioned that you had a background in logistics, and I don't know if you remember, but my show when it first started, I was called Freight Broker Live because I am a freight broker. I still own a brokerage. And I started doing some research into you at that point, because I then took it personal because you had a freight broker background and you were an Antifa scumbag. So, alleged. But that's what kind of got me to the point of digging deep. So you worked after you quit because you didn't want to blood dope. That's what I heard. From speed skating, you started working in logistics sales, right? I won't say the company. You don't need to say the company. But you started working logistics sales. Where you excelled. Yes. Broke records. You had all sorts of promotions. You had all sorts of promotions and all that. You worked there for a while, right? Correct? You worked there for a while,
that's
right?
Correct. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
And then something happened at that job. Something happened. You were a large settlement, and I know you can't talk anything about it, but because you signed a non-disclosure, but that's how you funded your whole Insurgents USA before it was Insurgents Logistics and all that, and then you kind of expanded on, right?
I wish, man. I mean, the gist of it is that litigation took a year, okay, to follow through, and I didn't pursue that litigation. That's the most important thing. The company was actually trying to come after me afterwards, saying that because I was working in healthcare at CHG Healthcare is where I moved from, that I was trying to quote unquote steal their freight customers, which never actually happened. So I had to go back and file suit for their reason that I left, which was racial discrimination and harassment. Right. With the EEOC, right? And the settlement which I got only covered the lawyer fees, the lawyer costs, right? Like barely over, I would say it was only enabling me to, like, let's say, pay off my car, right? So like that's all I had. So I put all that money into paying off my car and worked in cybersecurity for quite amount of time with Proofpoint. I can tell you that company that I worked for, which are the number one in the industry. So the fact that sales does carry over from one to another, I did implement it into that. And you can talk about, if you want to talk about the lump sum of money I got from the footage, right? It all comes back to sales.
We're not even there yet.
I know.
So because basically, I don't really care. You bought footage, or they bought footage off of you. Who gives a shit about that? I'm more trying to figure out what happened to you, like why you went from a rich kid. I mean, richer than most. You have to concede that you were richer than most. You may say you grew up on a farm with horses and shit. There are people that literally don't have food, and you had horses and cows and shit running around. So you were doing a lot better than a lot of people. And then you went out and you became an Olympic hopeful, and you did really well. And I understand why you left there. I get that. It was, a religious thing. You didn't believe in blood doping. I'm a drug tested powerlifting, guy. I understand that. So I'm not criticizing you for that. Some people say that this lawyer, and I don't know who the lawyer is, everything's sealed, and they did a great job because I can't get my hands on that freaking paperwork at all. And I tried for that settlement. And I know who the logistics company is as well. But some say that lawyer played a part into your radicalization to this whole, whatever the hell you call yourself now, whatever name you're going by today. Would you, just yes or no, do you think that attorney had anything to do with how you went from being a normal person to who you are today, which is not normal?
That's a great question. I don't think it did. The only thing that it basically opened my eyes to is that racism still exists in the United States, right? Like And that's what it opened my eyes to, open my mind to the perspective of what other people were experiencing. I can tell you that. But as far as radicalization, all it entails is when you see me out at protests, the majority of them are not what I have specifically coordinated. If you're looking at
that's lately. In the beginning, June, May, June, July, those were your protests. Those were ones that you were trying to spearhead. Provo, Utah in June when the guy got shot, that was your protest. You're the one that advertised it. It was your people. You're connected. You were seen walking away with the guy that shot the guy in the white Suburban. You were seen walking away with him after. Those were your boys. I've seen all the training videos of you going out shooting in the desert with the stupid rednecks that can't aim. I've seen all that.
Yeah, but that was way after that. The only reason we started going out and training with weapons is because of the threats that we were getting from the militia that formed against me. So, and the other people that they were getting death threats from this militia group as well. Now, what I can say is that, yes, I did share the event, but I wasn't the organizer of the event. I attended the event just like I attended at the Capitol. You can see all the footage, which I was recording the same way, except with like a lot less equipment than I had at the Capitol, right? Like I had a gimbal stabilizer for my phone. I had a Ronin DJI gimbal for my DSLR camera. Like those things, like I didn't have at the beginning, but I still did the same thing. It was just a process in building up into that, I guess, to that level. You know what I'm saying? The quality of work. But yes, I have held protests. Don't get me wrong. I'm not denying that my activism work is not there. I have my beliefs and what I want to go out and accomplish within the community, but nor do I advocate for the violence that occurs on a daily basis. Think about this. When you're trying to get into like these violent groups and attend these violent protests, you do have to put on whatever persona that is going to protect you, right? So to tell you this, if I'm going to a Black Lives Matter / Antifa protest, all right, and you could take a lot of them are in Portland, I'd say none are in Utah. I'm wearing a GoPro on my bulletproof vest, right? Because like they're not going to take lightly to me holding up a phone and just shooting it that way because they're going to smash my shit. And versus if I go to a Trump rally, that's more or less likely to happen, with the exception of the Capitol. But I can tell you that, you know, this is the reason that I, you know, have this transition and this sort of appearance that you could say, oh, I've radicalized because I'm at these crazy protests that I'm posting online. Yeah, it's crazy as fuck what's going around, right? Like that's pretty simple. And I say
right.
that.
So, I get what you're doing. So let me ask you a question. Did you stand up on a concrete barrier in when was it, October, and threaten to drag the president out of the White House?
So, I mean, that's not threatening to drag the president out of the White House.
Did you say we have to drag him out of the White House?
I gave that speech. I gave that speech.
Right. So you did that. And in Portland, did you give speeches of the same thing, saying we got to burn this shit down and all that? Because we have the video. I mean, we don't need to, just yes or no.
No, not burn shit down, but Portland
did you give
gave
speeches
speech
in Portland at night with your back up against the wall while the crowd was going around with that little white kid with the dreadlocks that raps, no shoes or whatever? You gave speeches talking about violence and talking about that. Now, would you say that that was an act to appear undercover?
I would say that is an act to appear undercover. When somebody gives you the opportunity to speak and there's somebody within the community that is well known, what do you do in that situation, right? You know what I'm saying? You could say no, but do you want to be able to tell a more complete story of what actually is going on? And so if I don't know if you read Andy's book, Unmasked. Have you read that book on Antifa? You should read it because it's interesting in the fact that he is telling it from an outside perspective on how exactly, you know, Antifa is based on his experience, but never really being inside to like tell a true story.
Yeah, because they fractured his skull when he was inside. So there's a difference. And again, I mean, without going off too much, because we all know. Let me ask you a question, because you say you're a journalist. So as a journalist, and maybe you've gone to a lot of protests, right? Have you ever seen any other protests or any other journalist get up and give a speech about tearing the president out of the White House? Yes or no?
I mean, I cannot say I've seen anything like that.
Have you ever seen any other journalist, quote unquote journalist, break into the Capitol and say we have to burn this shit down? Yes or no?
Oh, I mean, are you saying that I said burn some shit down in the Capitol?
It's on yeah, it's on camera. You don't need to answer that. But have you ever seen any journalists say that?
I don't know. All I know is like what I have
again,
seen.
yes or no. That's fine. So have you ever seen any other journalists walk around and joke about being Antifa when they're in Los Angeles in the middle of a riot during the day? You remember that call? I'm sure you do.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, 100%.
Have you ever seen any other journalists go undercover with their setting up their own militia, shooting guns and posting Antifa tags and hosting their own events with their logo on the flyers? Have you ever seen any other journalist do any of that?
Well, that's separate from my journalism.
There is no separating because then when you go as a protester, for example, and again, you don't need to answer anything because I don't want you to further incriminate your dumb self anyway. When you went to the Capitol, you promoted flyers. And everyone has the flyers where you were promoting Smash the Fascists and all that, and every single one had your logo on it. You said the Capitol. You said everybody knows it. That's the whole reason why you're charged with how many federal felonies? 7, right? 5, 6.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I'm charged with 6.
6. Okay, so that's one of the reasons why you're charged with all those. I'm sure your lawyer is probably going to be calling you, telling you to get off the air pretty soon. I can guarantee that.
Sorry, I just heard some banging downstairs. I'm like, well, what is that?
Yeah. But so we know that we know that you. The thing I'm trying to figure out is how you think that you can have two. Have you ever been diagnosed bipolar or schizophrenic or anything like that?
No, not at all. I actually go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out how you think you can be a protester and almost stage your own protest and then film it and pretend you're a journalist at it. How does that make sense? Because you say one is activism, one is journalism, where you're literally calling people to go to the thing that you're trying to cover. Wouldn't that be like staging your own criminal act? So actually, you know what? Wasn't there a movie on that with Jake Gyllenhaal or something like that?
I do know what movie you're talking about.
Yeah, where he was a stringer and he staged all his own accidents so he could go film it. Is that kind of what you're doing? You're staging your own protest so you can go film it?
What I can tell you is that when you see that violence that is occurring, I don't stage no protests. My protests are quite peaceful.
Except
it's really
the Provo,
just
Utah, where one of your buddies shot a guy that was driving by.
First off, I didn't even know that man, other than like passing by a protest that I've seen prior. Like I don't even know him personally. We were like, let's say you're even friends on Facebook. We weren't even friends on Facebook. The thing is that this man came to this
friends on Facebook, but.
Most terrorists. I can tell you I'm not a terrorist though, because like I'm innocent until proven guilty. Am I wrong on that? Like, or do we all have a fair day in court?
I mean, you're already getting your fair day. Look, you're free to appear on shows and spin your narrative, which I don't understand how. I mean, here, do you think? So let's just get off topic for a little bit. So you went to Portland a couple of times, right? And you were in the protests, and you said before that you're worried about you were worried about having your camera smashed or anything. Now you're a black dude, right? It looks like what's your nationality?
Yeah, I'm African American.
Okay.
I'm half black, half white. Native
All right.
American.
So do you think it's cliche that when you go to a protest as a African American individual that's streaming, do you think it's weird that a white dude would try to smash your camera at a Black Lives Matter protest? That's just a really off topic question.
Do I think it's strange that would try to? Yes, of course.
Yeah. And that's happened to you quite a bit. And it could be the fact that a lot of the Antifa and BLM protesters of these protests that you are traveling all around, the country going to, they all know who you are and they all kind of see, the same narrative that the world sees. Apparently you just don't. But they all see the same thing where it's kind of about clout.
So the logic here is, right, I'm Antifa, right? That's what you're saying? But yet Antifa hates me, right?
Well, because according to everybody in mainstream media, Antifa is a myth. There's no organization. It's self-described. And you already said you are anti-fascist. So you can't really walk that back. Everyone has you on film doing that. You actually said it on your...
I mean, I hope everyone in this nation's anti-fascist.
Yeah.
I hope nobody wants to be fascist.
There's a difference of when you say it and versus when someone else says it. Not really.
No,
They're
there's
all
no
the same.
difference.
Because anti-fascist is like... Anti-fascist is the same thing as a white supremacist in my book. They're both scumbags. But
If you're anti-fascist, you're against fascism, which everyone in America is against fascism.
The meaning of anti-fascist in the United States. Think about it, because here, you know what fascism is, right?
Yes, that's what I'm bringing it up.
So what do you think it's called when you go to a protest and they try to smash your camera because of what you are trying to show? Wouldn't you call that fascism?
Yeah, that's some fascist shit. You know,
right? Anti-fascists are being fascists. It's really weird, right? It's very crazy. So that's why, like, the anti-fascist movement in the United States is a fascist domestic terror organization. And so when people identify as anti-fascist, the normal common sense people that have been watching the towns and cities be destroyed across the country firmly believe that they are terrorists. So therefore, when you say you are anti-fascist, I automatically, outside of everything else, assume that everything else I know about you, assume that means you're a domestic terrorist. Based on just the commonality that they've been literally destroying our country for 10 months and nobody cares. Do you care about cities being destroyed by white kids who are saying they're doing it for black people?
I do. And let me tell you this. The reason that people use Antifa or anti-fascist to label, a general group on, let's say, the left is a lot of ignorance, all right? A lot of ignorance. And I'm not trying to say that you're ignorant, but what I am saying is that there's a lot of knowledge that people can seek and a lot of information that's out there that people can bring awareness to themselves on the specific groups that are causing this violence and this action that is occurring. If I ask you right now, what groups in Washington, D.C. are the ones that are smashing, looting stores, smashing windows, and burning down buildings, can you tell me the specific names of those groups?
Yes.
Please.
Black Lives Matter.
That's the issue. See, that's the issue. That's a generalistic term. And Antifa is a generalistic term.
I see what you're trying to do because you're trying to differentiate cells versus the entire movement. But the problem with that is look at what mainstream, because you have to treat everything universal. I am someone that believes that the assault on the Capitol was the worst thing I've seen in my days. It screwed over conservatives. It screwed over our democracy. It screwed over any chance of having any of the election stuff being heard. First off, we didn't get it heard because idiots tried to storm the Capitol. But if I can't condemn Portland riots if I don't condemn it when anybody else does it. And now, I mean, we know who was involved in what happened there in the Capitol. And again, I know you're not going to talk about what happened in the Capitol because those were criminal actions, but we can ask you what happened leading up to the Capitol. But I have a couple other, fuck it, we'll skip there. Actually, no, we'll go back. So in September, I wrote my first article on you, right? I don't know if you remember. Actually, you do, because you reached out to your family about it after, saying, what the hell? So I know you had it, and that's when you lost your contract at Proof Point, too. They denied your employment, by the way, but it seems like they fired you soon after anyway, so it doesn't matter. Do you understand the consequences of your activism and what it does to the people around you?
Please elaborate.
Your family. Do you know what it does to your mother, your father, your brothers? Do you know what it does? Just the fact that now their brother, their son, whatever, has been arrested for. We could talk about all the little things, but you've been arrested numerous times, and it's not for activism; it's for terror. You're terrorizing your community. You attack the Capitol.
Do you think my family doesn't support me? Do you think my parents don't support me?
I know they do to a certain point. I know they do, which I think at this point, and I know the majority of your family does not support you. You have a faithful follower, and the male that raised you, that you've fucking ruined his life, from what I understand. But that's all. I mean, I don't know where you're getting that information, but that's complete. I get my information from everybody you know, dude. I've talked to your ex-girlfriends. I've talked to everybody. I know the ex-girlfriends that say you abused them. I know every single thing about you, John. Everything.
I mean, you could say you do, but it's proving otherwise.
Let's go to this documentary, because my personal belief is that this documentary is one of the reasons why you were incentivized to be such a scumbag. All right? Mm-hmm. And that's my personal belief. So I don't know whether you were approached or whether you were with somebody else or something like that, or what happened, but you were someone got the idea to make a documentary about you and your brother and the political thing back and forth. And they sent out a guy, what was his name? Max first? And to
Max.
yeah, I think right.
I know where you're getting this information from. This is James type shit. This is what James talks about. James is delirious,
So they sent the
bro.
guy out Max first, but you clashed with him, right? Because you didn't really like him that much. And so then
no, that's not true at all.
Whatever the reason, that's what I heard. And let's skip. So then, so you guys signed an agreement, right? That you would be compensated for your travel.
For our travel, yes, that's correct.
And your hotels and all that stuff. And it was either through reimbursements or if you didn't have the money, they would pay you in advance, right?
No, I mean, yeah, through reimbursements for me. I mean, I've never had a problem.
Who was the name on the head of that contract, that release?
I'm not going to talk about that, but what I can say is that is something that has happened, and that's a part of deals, right? Like when you do documentaries, they can't physically pay you money because that is literally manipulation of the work itself.
Especially when you're committing crimes. But yeah, okay, so you're not going to say who the production company is that's name was on the top of that release, right? Or who signed it?
No, I prefer not to answer that.
Okay, so who is the one that lined up your deal with this book that you're writing, with the publishers and your ghostwriters and all that? Who is the person?
Bro, what in the world is going on? Someone thumping downstairs.
Well, don't worry, you're getting evicted from that place anyway, so it'll be a while.
Dude, I believe you. Probably getting kicked out of this place. Anyways,
you are.
No, I actually just moved here. But what I can say is that the very fact that you think that, you know, they're putting all of these things together. I did this on my own accord. No one's funding me.
Who is the person? And it just, you can flat out deny, but is the person that is getting you all the book deals and all this stuff after what happened on the 6th, is that person connected to the film in any way?
Is that person connected to the film?
Yeah.
Like as far as like documenting me?
No, is that person connected in any way? Did he introduce people? Did they facilitate? Do you talk to them on a daily basis or often?
For the book is what you're asking.
For the book or the movie, dude. You know what's going on. I've been, trust me, I'm not going to say the name, but I'm stoking the fire here.
Maybe I'm just not connecting the dots and understanding where
is the person that hooked you up with the book deal and the ghostwriters who are going to write the book on what happened on the 6th for you. Is that person connected to the movie, the documentary that's being filmed?
Not at all.
They're not connected at all.
Not at all. No.
There's no relationships or anybody that's connected between those two companies.
There's literally none.
Okay, cool. That's weird. It's a weird thing. Anyway, so you, trust me, I'll have an article on that too. I just got to wait for it. One more document before I could tie that all together. But just so you know, that's how I already know all about it. Anyway, the next thing that I wanted to talk about is, because you already said, so you don't care what you're doing affects your parents? Like let's just say, and you may not want to talk about, but what are the consequences of what happened on January 6th and the media portrayal of you to your dad, let's say? Do you still talk to him?
I talk to my dad every day.
So does he tell you about all the things that have happened simply because he's your dad?
Things of what has
and all
happened.
That stuff?
So are you speculating that my dad is like
No. I'm not getting in that whole psyop bullshit. No, I'm talking about his name. What you've done and your actions have done to his name. Let alone about you. You're getting all the clout. I could see you're really enjoying it. You're appearing on local news. You're tweeting about it. You're really loving this shit. But let's talk about the people that are actually affected by it. Let's talk about, well, you can't talk about Ashley Babbitt. But there's more to that story as well, which eventually will come out probably in your trial. But let's talk about your dad and just the consequences of your actions and some of the things that you've said and how it's affected that man. Because
like
I've talked to your dad too, right?
Like what? Yes, of course, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know who you're talking.
Yeah. When I wrote the first article, he didn't want me to write anything bad.
Okay. Well, like what consequences?
What happened with the university? Because he was a professor at a university for a little bit, right?
This is not true at all.
No, he wasn't. He had nothing up in the university. Huh, that's weird.
Not true. And what has my dad been working at? What has he been doing for the past couple of years?
Do you want me to say? Because I'll say he works in freight
now.
He has a contract.
And why is that?
Huh? Yeah,
Why
do
is
you want
that?
me to say who he has a contract with? I'll blow up his shit right now.
No,
Because
no,
as
no,
far as
no,
I'm
I'm
concerned,
saying-
he's harboring a terrorist. He took you in after you did what you did on the 6th.
I'm
He works
asking
for a
you
company
why-
out of Arizona. Okay? He
No.
owns his company, but he's got a contract with a company out of Arizona, a privately held company that's fucking huge.
Okay, so you want to know why he's in freight? Because I literally built the business that he's running right now and gave it to him because he didn't have a job when he came out here.
Right.
I built that freight broker. You know what freight broker agents are, right? You
And I know and that's great, but maybe he owes something to you. But does he
doesn't
owe
owe
you
nothing
enough
to
for
me,
what
but
you're
that-
doing
that-
to your family? Are you oblivious to what you do to your family?
I don't do anything to my family.
Do you think there's any negative consequences to your actions to your family? Do you think it affects them negatively?
There's nothing that I've done that I am guilty of or that I feel guilt over. All I have is documented events. Now, regardless of the false narratives that are spinning around my name, that's up to each individual person to do their work and due diligence in investigating those. But I can tell you,
pass? Have you ever been issued a press pass?
Yes,
When?
of course.
By who?
What do you mean when? I literally run my own organization.
Yeah. So do you
know
have
that,
a press
right?
pass?
Yes, I do. Obviously,
so
it's my
weird.
own
You didn't have
organization.
one on the Capitol when you were there either, right?
I most definitely did.
Huh. That's weird. Not a credentialed press pass.
No, definitely credentialed.
No, so you had a credential, not a press pass. Do you know the difference between a credential and a press pass?
I had a press pass.
Okay, so
For
you had
sure,
you had
100%.
something you made at Kinko's, right?
Something I'm hit at Kinko's.
Yeah.
I have something that comes from my own organization, my own business.
Okay.
And so that is
the name of your organization, because you had Insurgents Logistics first, right? Which was a brilliant name. I can't believe you got any business naming your company Insurgents Logistics. And then you switched to Insurgents USA, right? And you don't work in freight anymore because no one would be stupid enough to touch you.
I actually do work in freight still, but that being said,
well, not for any company that I know of, and probably not after any company after this interview. I could promise.
Well, my logistics company was called Freight Focus.
Yeah, but that's not your company anymore. You have not, and trust me, I already talked to the company in Arizona. You have nothing. You're not worth them at all. There's no contract in your name. Trust me, I've already done. In the company that you went to after, the company you went to after, do you understand? I've worked in freight for 15 years. I know everybody. So when I was writing that article in September, I called everybody that you had connections to in the freight industry, and they all denounced that you had no connection to them at all, including one that you just had become an agent for a short time and never even moved any loads. So trust me, I know.
So what agency did I work for?
I won't put those companies out there. But
why not?
Huh?
Why not?
Because they didn't know they were hiring a domestic terrorist. They're
not hiring a domestic terrorist.
Oh,
this is not. Dude, I've literally not been found guilty of any charges. So the fact that you're trying to guilt trip me into something that I haven't been found guilty.
Dude, I'm not trying to guilt trip. I'm waiting for common sense to kick in. It's kind of like I've been doing for a long time.
Common sense to kick in is when you actually are charged with a crime or convicted of a crime, right? Then you've had.
Do you not regret your actions on the 6th?
I don't. I didn't do anything. So what is there to regret?
Well, all right. So you don't need to answer this. Do you know that if you didn't tell those officers repeatedly to leave, there could be a chance that Ashley Babbitt wouldn't have went through that window?
I can tell you this, that nothing that I have done do I regret. And I can tell you that I've done everything in the ramifications of the law as far as documenting and recording events. And you can see that all on film now. It's very clear on what happened at the Capitol.
So you say that your activism, because it's kind of interesting, because when I talked to Jade, remember, you know who Jade is. Let me put this on the record. Did you have a romantic relationship with Jade Sacker?
I know that you got a thing on that, and that's okay, but no, we don't have a romantic relationship. We have a strictly business professional relationship.
Okay, because we all saw the little kiss in the Capitol. That's why I was curious. So, and I know Jade told you I've talked to her numerous times too, right? And her dad. Well, I didn't talk to her dad, but her dad was on the phone at the same time I was talking to her. You
talked to Jade. I do know you've talked to Jade.
And so I know who her dad is too, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, so I probably know the connections of what I was talking about before. Yeah.
I don't really know.
Okay, anyway.
That.
So you don't have any regret for let's even say in bringing that innocent, documentarian into the Capitol and all the shit that's happened to her too, just because she chose to try to document you. You don't have any regrets for that?
I mean, that's what she signed up for documenting my life. So regardless of whatever outcomes come of that, she signed up for all of it. I mean, the very fact I don't get compensated for doing a documentary, I don't get a large sum or a payout. Like there's no motive for me
You
other
did get a large
than wanting
payout.
to.
You did get a large payout
I
after the
didn't.
6th, right?
Because I'm a journalist.
Okay.
Because I saw my footage.
Who was the one who sold your footage? I know that it was your footage, so you technically sold it, but who was the one that put you in contact, and who was the company that you used to pitch out your product?
Myself, literally called.
You did it yourself while you were at the Capitol.
While I was at the Capitol, after the Capitol, when I got done on the walk back home to my hotel, literally an hour walk, I was on the phone calling different news agencies bidding for prices on the footage.
All right.
That's what you do as a journalist. That's literally what you do.
And well, you don't shop murder footage, dude. You
didn't shop murder footage. It doesn't matter the footage.
All right, listen. Who paid you to go to DC?
No one paid me to go to DC.
So you weren't. Were your expenses to DC? Did you plan on expensing your expenses going to DC with the documentary?
Not at all. Not at all. I have my own money through my own business, through the money that I make from selling footage. I fund that into traveling to these different places.
Okay. So there was no outside money that funded your trip to DC?
Not at all. Not at all.
And you're planning on going back to DC soon too, right?
Oh no, not at all. I can't. I have a whatever pretrial.
No, I thought you were planning to go meet your attorney out in DC and spend a couple of weeks out there, sightseeing.
No, that's all a lie. If whoever told you, I can bet you James told you that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
I know that. James says crazy shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not disputing it. That's the thing. You're just making excuses of it. You're not really disputing it.
I am disputing it. I said, no, I'm not going.
Okay, so you're not going to DC. But eventually you're going to have to go meet the lawyer that you sent all the money to, right? Because you don't have a public defender there. Or do you have a public defender?
What do you mean? I can't go to DC, period. And I don't have to go there to meet a lawyer. Right? You know what I'm saying? I can't go there. I don't have to go there to meet a lawyer.
Do you know why you're not in jail right now, but yet you're still under charges? Do you know why?
Why?
No, I'm asking. That's my. I really don't have an answer.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why they're letting out anybody. I think everyone that breached that Capitol, especially idiots who climb through the door and say they have knives and say they're going to burn this shit down, all those simple statements, and they should really be locked up forever because they proved, but they're a danger to our democracy, let alone our country, likely themselves. But do you know why you're not in jail right now? Was it just, I mean, because they had ample time to re-lock you up, but for some reason, you're not locked up, which I just don't understand. Do you know, have they given you a reason? Are you cooperating with them or something?
No, not at all. You want to know the reason how I'm not locked up? It's because I'm not a violent person. You know, the ramifications or the reasons why they hold you without bail. Why is that? Can you tell me?
What is the difference between you and a Trump supporter who was arrested in the Capitol that did nothing?
Man, can you tell me exactly why they hold people without bail?
Because they view them as a threat to the public.
To the public safety, correct.
Do you understand that 80%, there are 80 million individuals in the United States, and many of them, Democrats too, view you as a threat and danger to the public?
That's irrelevant what they view me as. It's really irrelevant. It's what the court and the judicial system views me on based on my actions, not hearsay.
No,
and,
they released you because the Department of Justice forgot to put in a motion to hold you. That's why they, dude, everyone saw the court document. I actually wrote an article on it. It was pretty outrageous.
I was there.
Yeah, right. So what was the reason they didn't release you? You know, purely the Department of Justice didn't provide a holding document or something. And it's ironic because they actually did the same thing in New York that same day, too, for someone else. That person, though, is back in jail. You continuously broke your terms, and somehow you keep getting lucky with these judges who just say you don't need to. You're free to go out, and you weren't allowed to do anything with Insurgents USA, and yet you're pretty active dealing with Insurgents USA still.
Not at all. I've not done anything with Incision USA since I've been put on this pre-trial release. And then also the very fact that I was released is because the judge found me not a threat to the public. There's literally no evidence.
All right, so let's go. Let me ask you this question. Do you think... Let me figure out how to say this the right way. I'm trying to be calm, man, dude. I really
it's okay, man. Like we all have our things.
Yeah. Well, so do you think that people that stormed the Capitol that day, the non-journalists, as you say, do you think they deserve to be in jail right now?
Depends on who you're talking about.
All of them.
Really
anybody. Because you know the people that were there. You filmed it. And being, a protest expert, right? You know that they weren't all Trump supporters, all that, right? Wouldn't you say that? Do you think every single person that stormed that Capitol was a Trump supporter?
If you're saying that they were Proud Boys or Oath Keepers.
No, I'm asking you a question. You were there at the Capitol for hours. Mm-hmm. You went into the Capitol. You climbed through a window. You broke in. You were around them for a long time. And I'm not asking about your things, but do you think the people at the Capitol that stormed the Capitol were all Trump supporters as being reported wildly by the media?
I think everyone at the Capitol was on the right or the far right.
So, or do you think it's possible that they could have been posing as journalists or Trump supporters or anybody else, or even wearing Trump supporter hats and posting them online saying they're going undercover the night before? Do you think that it could have been those people? Because you do know that there was this picture of this guy who pretended to be a journalist and he was wearing a Trump supporter hat the night before saying he's going to go undercover with Antifa hashtags. Do you know that?
Do you know what I was doing
dead.
the day before?
I'm dead.
Dude,
I'm dead.
It was you. You were the one posing with the Trump supporter hat.
What did I do the day before?
Do you know that you? Oh, come on, bro. You're gonna argue semantics right now. Did you pose in a Trump supporter hat saying you were gonna be undercover so you didn't get attacked?
Do you know what I wore to the Capitol?
I'm asking you a question. Did you pose that? Did you post that picture? I believe it's in your federal complaint. Did you post that picture?
It's not in my federal complaint, but that is a picture of me regardless. Like,
but
I'm not
posing
denying
while you're in DC posing that you were going to go undercover at the Capitol, right? Yes or no, dude?
No, not at all.
You didn't say that you were going to wear that undercover. No. Dude, everyone's seen the video. Everyone's seen the picture.
Dude, I bought that at Freedom Plaza the day before and was wearing that around Freedom Plaza during a rally that was happening that day. All right.
I will likely edit this video after and just put up all the things that I'm mentioning just so you see, but it'll just have the images, because that image in the caption, even though you deleted it, it's still there.
I've seen the image.
Right. You know that when you delete something off of social media, we could still get it, right?
And I've seen it ample amount of time. If you don't think so, I've seen it all over the internet. Like, that's not
right. So that's why it's kind of. That's why I question, and I asked about mental health and stuff, is because I'm trying to figure out how you just don't see something.
You want to know the fun fact about the mental health part, right?
Sure.
So the fun fact is I was supposed to be given a mental health evaluation, or required to get a mental health evaluation as part of my pretrial release. But you know what happened? They dropped that because I am mentally sane.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. You could say you're mentally sane. I think how many viewers do you have?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. The court is saying that.
So do you think that you have mental issues?
I have none. I've been to the doctor numerous of times. I'm completely sane.
Have you ever questioned your own mental intellect? Because when you went to the doctor, did you go to the doctor saying, "Hey, something's wrong with my brain. I'm acting like an idiot, and I don't know why"?
I have never gone to the doctor for any of those things. No, bro, never in my life.
Maybe you should. Maybe they give you some understanding on why. So
if an idiot can sell footage for $35K, you got something.
You didn't sell it for $35K. You sold it for over $80.
Well, $35K. Bro, like per license fee, right?
Here, let me ask you a really loaded question. Now, you made a shit ton of money off of your footage while committing crimes. I get that. Now,
I didn't commit no crimes. You want to know why this is? This is based on sales, bro. It's sales, bro. Literally sales.
You can call it sales, whatever. How much of that money did you give back to Black Lives? Because you say you're all about Black Lives Matter. How much of that money did you give back to Black Lives?
I first off, that's my journalistic business. It's not about Black lives or anything like that.
Oh shit. So the Black Lives Matter activist does not believe enough to go. You could have literally just walked outside of the Capitol with all your newfound money that was wired. What was it? It was wired before the close of the day on the 6th, which means that you really had to get some shit done in order to sell that footage when the Capitol.
Where are you getting that from?
Because
like
we
you
have
have like
receipts.
my bank you don't have my receipts. Those are license agreements, bro. License agreements are just
they sent the remittance advice. They sent it to you, which was introduced by your attorney. Do you not understand that the entire world has your contract?
Dude, I have the documents. I have my bank statements. I know when I got paid, and I'm telling you,
and you know you got paid by wire on the 6th, right?
No, I didn't get paid by wire on the 6th.
So
those are licensed agreements.
So whatever the case may be. So what time? Well, you may not want to answer this. What time did you leave the Capitol?
Oh, that's easy. There's been investigations on that or studies on that already by like Washington Post. I mean, we left the Capitol probably around like 3:00.
So you left the Capitol around 3. Well, the Capitol was first sieged at what 2:14, I think, according to the Senate hearings.
No.
I didn't think that timeline was accurate either, because I remember the Capitol when you guys were all in the rafters acting like monkeys and idiots. That goes for everyone. I'm calling Trump supporters too. They're all a bunch of idiots. Everyone that did that on the Capitol was stupid. I mean, that's my firm belief. I just think you're extremely stupid because you literally keep putting yourself in all these situations when you have a family who cares. But right, or seemingly they care. You are a smart guy, apparently. You're not crazy, apparently. And you're a hell of a salesperson by all accounts. So you literally, before becoming some radicalized piece of shit, you could have gone out and got a job like a normal person. But instead you decided, I don't know, what was your goal? Because you weren't always a journalist. At first you were an activist that took a camera. Actually, at first you were an activist and then you started bringing a camera with you. Because we all saw the Utah ones where you after the shooting in Provo, we all saw where you're walking around. What?
You haven't studied me deep enough, huh? My first videos was the first riot in Salt Lake City, and I recorded
what did I say? What did I say?
Mm-hmm.
When you stopped being when you pretended like you stopped being an activist and became a journalist? Because that's fairly new, right? Where you're just trying to film.
That's not new at all. I've been doing that.
You've been calling yourself a journalist and not an activist, right?
I've been doing that forever.
So when you went to Portland, you were going to Portland as an activist or as a journalist? As a journalist. Okay. Well, it's kind of interesting because that Jade Sacker said that you were compensated a lot, and they reimbursed you quite often when you were going for their events, when you're going as a journalist, as a feature, in their film. But
when did they come about?
Wait. But they didn't pay for your activism, and I have that in email. So they didn't pay to reimburse you when you were going as an activist, and that's one of the things that's interesting is they literally spelt that out. And so now I was able to obtain the email from her to me, so it wasn't really hard for me to obtain it because she answered my questions. You were not paid to go to DC. But at least by the production company that I was able to track down, and by Jade's, your documentary maker, who said, no, you were not paid because you were going as an activist. You understand that, right?
No, I was not paid to go to DC because I was going as a journalist, because it has no precedence on the documentary itself. But she did go to film me because that is part of the story. My work outside of my activism work.
So she's filming you as an activist. That's why they're making a documentary about you, right? And
they're filming me.
But just for the record, again, you don't want to say the production company that's behind this or any big names that
what
are
I
behind
can tell you is that I went to DC for journalistic purposes, and as far as telling a story of my activism in my life, she has to get a well-rounded picture of what I do for work, how do I provide for myself, as well as do activism as well. So both of those things coexist, but she wanted to get a different side of things. So that's exactly what she did as well. And so that's why she didn't pay for me, because I wasn't there for activism. I was there for journalism.
It's interesting because, again, I always revert back to the questions. What other journalists do you see that are posting flyers, smash the fastest with their activism company on them days before something like this happens?
I mean, you obviously have not looked deep enough. There is
What other journalists? I already asked you. Did you see New York Times, people promoting the riot before the riot happened?
I wasn't promoting it. I was bringing the public to awareness of the violence that could occur.
Before the violence occurred. Do you understand why the majority of America, anyone with common sense, would understand that that is the stupidest fucking thing that anyone ever heard?
It's not. You were warning the police, local officials of impending threats to our nation's capital is definitely a logical thing to do.
You were telling people to report to certain areas to smash. Yeah, dude, your flyer's out there. It's got your logo on it. You could say you didn't create it. Maybe someone else created it with your logo and you shared it on your social media. But that's cool. But you had Smash the Fascist Day, and then you did take it down. But obviously, the internet captures everything.
Smash the Fascist Day. That's the most ridiculous thing, bro.
But it was like combat fascism or whatever the fucking thing was. But it was on January 6th in Washington, D.C. Did you not promote a flyer on for an event on January 6th under Insurgents USA and promote that same flyer on social media?
I did not promote a flyer like that.
Okay, well,
I promoted
everybody
alerts. I alerted the community to the impending violence of what was going to occur, like you should.
So do you think that you're responsible for it? Well, you don't view that you did anything wrong. Do you think you're responsible for any action of anybody else that day?
Everybody is held responsible to their own actions. I cannot be responsible for somebody else's.
Now, here's a question for you. I'm a journalist, right? This is what I do for a living. Would you have a problem if I smashed it? This is all hypothetical. If I smashed your window, walked into your house, took a shit, wiped it on the walls, said that I was going to, here's a knife, we got to burn this shit down. Would you have a problem with that? Or would you say it's okay, he's a journalist?
Would I have a problem with that? I obviously would have a problem.
Any building.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, right. Anybody smashes your window and wipes shit on your wall,
because you understand that's what they did at the Capitol. I'm not saying you wipe shit on the wall. Not that I know. I mean, I wouldn't put it past you. You're
do you think I condone the actions that they took at the Capitol? I don't condone that. I've explicitly said that I do not condone those actions of violence shown towards law enforcement, shown towards the Capitol itself. That is a horrific thing. People die.
So why were you trying to promote the violence?
I was not trying to promote.
You were literally saying to burn it down.
No. If anything, I'm trying to warn anyone stop people from getting hurt, first off, and stop that event from occurring that day. They came out with a statement. The FBI director came out with a statement. He received the threats and warnings from the public and local officials, but they did not act on it. What is that? What type of shit is that?
I mean, we're not going to talk about what the crazy shit that happened at the Capitol and the reason why all these protesters were able to get in, even though President Trump authorized 10,000 troops, even though the chief of the U.S. Capitol Police requested 7 times for troops to be there stationed, and everyone kept denying it. We already know that there was a huge problem there. We're not talking about how it happened. We're talking about the responsibility that people played in their role there. And I know you're not going to go into specifics, but let me ask you a question. Do you think that you are trying to alert people? Let's not say you, this is alleged, just so you can actually answer the question. Do you think allegedly, I'm not going to say because I'd never be stupid enough to do it. Do you think if someone else walked into a Capitol, do you think that they would be warning other people of impending violence by saying, we got to burn this shit down?
I mean, are you saying that I have said that? I've never said that. But what I can tell you is that I did warn a lot of people of what was going down and transpiring that day. And it is sad that nobody took heed to those warnings.
Would you think it's weird if someone allegedly offered a knife on camera, so everyone heard him, to these rioters?
If somebody allegedly offered a knife,
say someone allegedly. I'm doing this to cover your ass. It's not you. Someone that's not you was in the Capitol that was there as a journalist and offered a knife to people that were blatantly committing crimes directly in front of them. Would you say that is for just being a neutral journalist?
I have no idea the context. If it's something that is meant to,
when they're trying to peel down a door to get into a restricted area after breaking and committing numerous crimes just to get into that area, and you offering it, and then someone allegedly, not you, says, hey, I have a knife. Let me through. I have a knife when they're trying to break into a door. Would you think that would be weird if someone, not you again, someone that says that they're a journalist was offering knives to people that had committed crimes right in front of them?
If I was in that situation, first off, I wouldn't be able to tell who isn't a journalist other than talking to them. And then another thing, anyone who's doing violent acts, I don't condone. If they're going there and
no, you're missing what I'm saying. I said, do you think it's appropriate for a journalist to offer a knife to criminals that are blatantly committing crimes directly in front of them, trying to get through a window? Do you think that is something a journalist should be doing?
Did they give him a knife?
That's not my question. Do you think a journalist offering a knife to protesters who are trying to break down a window, who have already committed crimes to get into that building, do you think that there is something wrong? I'm not saying criminal, and I'm not saying it's you. This is somebody else, all hypothetical. We could say it's a big, tall, skinny, fat dude with the dress that thinks he's a unicorn. Not you. Do you think it's odd that person would maintain that they're a journalist when they are offering material support to domestic terrorists who are trying to break into a building, or who already broke into a building, who are trying to get?
What I can say, I would have to understand their motives. If it's done in a place of under investigation and going under the wire, then go, of course, like whatever they got to do. But I'm not the one to judge them on that. I have no idea what their intentions are.
So just because I'm curious as to where this is
going. If somebody took the knife and they started smashing a window, if they took the knife and started smashing a window, then we got an issue. Then we have a problem.
But do you think it's right for, when nobody's asking for it, the journalist, the neutral journalist, not activist, offers out that knife without being asked?
I can't really comment on that. I know
you can't, because that would incriminate yourself, right?
It's just something I can't answer. It's just something I can't answer.
Because
I just don't know how to answer that.
Well, I mean, you could. I understand what the problem is here, because now you're looking at it from the outside looking in perspective, right? So a lot of the decisions that you allegedly made that day, see, I did that to protect you. A lot of the decisions that you allegedly made that day, now in retrospect, when they're put at you as someone that is outside looking in, it doesn't fit the narrative that you're trying to spin. So do you understand why so many people in the United States fully believe that you are just full of shit?
So first off, nor do you see all the words that you're stating in this video, right? You'd never see a single word come out of my mouth. Why is that? Oh, because the camera is not pointed at me, right?
Yeah,
because it's all allegedly. You said there's allegedly. It's just not purely factual in any way. You can't allege somebody.
Hold on, I got a special guest for you. I got your brother here. I got James here. It's James and John. James and John. What's up, James?
Oh my God. I'm dead.
Unmute yourself. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
I'm dead.
James, that's you.
I'm dead.
Well, I don't talk to my brother, so I'm gonna have to be excused from this. When I say I don't talk to him, I just don't talk to him. So I'll excuse myself from this.
Oh, so you're gonna abandon the call now when your brother's on the call? He
wants to. I don't care. I tell you,
he wants to talk about how you've affected your family.
When I tell you I don't talk to this man, I don't talk to this man. So that's pure and simple.
I promise you, John, and that's fine. I'm done talking with you anyway. Yeah. I promise you that I'm going to throw the biggest fucking party when you go to jail. I promise you, dude.
Well,
I think
you better throw the even bigger party when I'm not going to jail.
From the bottom of my heart, I think you are a complete and utter scumbag and a domestic terrorist. And I really hope that you spend a lot of time in jail.
That's fine. I appreciate what you do.
I mean that. All right. You think. Go commit some more crimes, you little shitbird. Oh, boy. James's phone, I wasn't having any sound. So that didn't work. So let me pick up. So I got BCP. What? That was quite the interview. So now we've got BCP's here.
Okay, then.
Wait, BCP, can you hear me?
Okay.
All right, you got to mute your audio, bud. We're hearing feedback. There, say something. He can't hear me again, dude. Can you hear me now?
We just got $150 PayPal donation from Yvonne Vonnie Matters. Sorry, Vonnie's vote matters. Thank you so much. I think he's on all 3 platforms actually. Sorry, she is on all 3 platforms with us. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I just want to say thank you because that was a massive donation. Thank you so much.
It looked like he was upset.
Nah. I mean, it was hard.
Okay.
It was hard to keep my composure. I haven't been reading the chat or anything, so I don't know what the chat's been saying. But and I really wish we were able to get James to come on. Should you guys want to just be silent for a little bit and I'll have James on the phone?
Yep, I'll be silent.
All right, let me let me call him.
I thought you was going to bring him on with John.
He tried. John disconnected as soon as I brought him on.
So you triggered him.
Yeah, he just disconnected. I'm gonna take Adam off of this because he's not. Actually, I can't even take it off. I don't know why. Yeah, will this do it?
My wifey's saying I look washed out. It's because of the bright light.
He didn't answer. I was gonna say I'd put his brother James on, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to come on. So I thought that was an interesting interview. Yeah, I tried to do my best. I just really I don't like terrorists.
You don't like interviews either, do you?
I like interviews. I just don't like terrorists.
You just don't like terrorists.
No.
You was hot, bro. You was hot.
I was not that bad. You guys thought so the chat, did you guys think it was that bad? I thought I handled it pretty damn well.
Steve tore him apart. I'm not even gonna lie. It was a rip fest.
He wasn't really answering your questions, for one.
No, I mean, how could he? He would be incriminating himself for most of it.
Right.
So
I think that was part of it.
Yeah, we kind of knew. Is Adam going to join this show or
he said he was. He's waiting on you. I told him, I'm like, dude, we have like 2 minutes. And he's
he knows he's live, right?
I don't know.
I see his
Hopefully.
screen. The problem is I don't think I could take him off if let me see. Yeah, see, it doesn't let me pull him back off. Which is kind of boring. Adam, just rejoin if you're watching. Just rejoin. Actually, it won't even let me.
Sorry, I mispronounced your name too, Yvonne.
I'll pick it up. Man, sweating a little bit.
Why are you sweating, bro?
Because it's hot in here. It's freaking Florida.
How did that happen?
I really wish his brother was able to get through. That would have been great because then we could have heard that perspective.
Right. So how did that happen? How did you get that interview?
What's that?
How did that happen for you? How did you get that interview with him?
I asked him on Twitter.
And he said yes.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Wow.
I don't know why. And even which surprised me because he even said that that he knew who I was. Which I'm like, well, why the fuck would you come on my show? You know that I hate you. Like, I was telling you earlier, I don't really hate people. I don't say that. Hate is such a strong word. That person is just such an evil person, and I can't decide whether he's doing it. It's an act and he's doing it for money and for a payday and for fame and for whatever, or he's just literally demented. I'm starting to think that he's just
okay. We're gonna kind of switch gears here. If his brother comes back, hold on one second here. If his brother comes back online, I'll bring them up again, but until then, we're going to kind of cut out of that. I want to go back to this, finish watching the rest of this. Thank you. Vonnie's vote matters. Seriously, thank you. Appreciate it. There was also some subs too. Hold on. Change this back. All right, let's get back into this here. Oh, actually, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Okay, so Vonnie also subbed up. Thank you for that. Super donator today. Mama 4. I don't know who GVFK. Got some long drawn out random letters, but thank you, appreciate it. Oh, add D live and then a bunch of random numbers. So thank you. Wait, what? There was a donation that came in from Hayes yesterday and I didn't even realize it. Huh. Or maybe that was all those donations from yeah, okay. From the other night when I was restreaming Tweak himself. Okay. What'd you guys think of that interview? What'd you guys think? I think it was awesome. I think he did a superb job of tearing that little boy apart. He didn't even know what to say after he was done. All right.
Bro, you're walking in circles. Nazis are not welcome in our fucking city.
Whoa, dude. Don't touch me, dude.
Yeah.
Don't be weird, bro.
Nazis are not welcome in our fucking city.
Hey, don't be weird, bro. Don't touch the e-bike.
You hear me, Jake?
Okay, so that was it on that one. All right, I'm gonna start this other one up. Hold on. Here's Boop Troop. It's a Boop Troop.
Should just stay home, Jake. Should just stay home, Jake.
You're not welcome.
Nazis are not welcome in this city. You hear me, Jake? Nazis are not welcome in this city, Jake. You hear me, Jake? You hear me, Jake?
That's his car, right there.
Which one?
That's his truck.
Which one? Which one?
That truck
Right here?
is still by. Yes, that one's Jake's truck driving around.
All right.
Next time.
You know what's really sad is Dustin really gets a kick out of chasing me around in his wheelchair. It's crazy.
Comes around, you better get in there.
How's it feel, Jake? How's it feel to no longer have a space to be a racist piece of shit? Huh? Why aren't you supporting Trump now, huh? Why aren't you supporting Trump now, huh?
Told you Trump's not gonna win.
I told you, Trump.
4 years.
We tried telling you. We tried telling you.
Just like you.
We tried telling you Trump wasn't gonna save you, bro. We tried telling you Trump wasn't gonna save you. Tried.
Nope, he says.
Got my word on bond. That's word on bond, bro.
call your friend?
Trust, Jake. I'm gonna watch you leave. Trust. Trust me. I'm gonna watch you leave. Trust me. Trust me, Jake. Trust me, Jake. I'm gonna watch you leave. Trust me. Trust me, Jake. Trust me, Jake. I'm gonna watch your fat ass fucking march right out of that, Jake. Trust me.
Go home, motherfucker!
So right here, they're bashing windows out. You can hear it. Okay, right here, right here. This is where this guy tries to attack me.
Go home, motherfucker!
All right. This is him. Can I zoom up? Oh, yep. And if you look, look at, he reaches for it right here. I don't know what. He was trying to like pull my cord out of my camera, I think is what he was doing. That's what it looks like anyways. You hear the glass breaking in the background?
That's what I thought. I know you're scared of me.
You hear the glass breaking? So the whole, they're all behind right here. You can barely see them, but they're smashing windows and car windows and all kinds of stuff right down the road from me, like a block.
Run, you fucking Nazi!
Huh?
Just go. Do you have a vehicle or something so you can get the fuck out of here?
Yeah, it's that silver truck that keeps your
Call for a ride? What the fuck, dude? You gonna walk all the way to Vancouver?
You hear the glass just getting smashed out behind me here. You can see all the people.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, you can see all the people right here. Hella people.
Where's your people?
So this guy, okay, so this guy runs up and he starts following me for about Oh, it had to have been probably 3 blocks. Okay, 4, maybe 5 blocks. And he's like, he has his baton. He's sitting there smashing it in his fist, and I can hear him in behind me. And when we leave, one of my boys, he said, he was like, yeah, dude, that guy was gonna hit you with that thing. He ran up behind you. And I don't know if it's because the cops were coming around the corner. There was like a line of bicycle cops that were coming around the corner there on Lovejoy. And he threw his baton underneath the car. So I don't know if he's a felon or he was smashing windows and they saw him or what. But this guy's no good right here. Yeah, he went go and smash a window out.
Go home! They're breaking shit behind me. Yeah.
Don't!
And then right here, something happens, I think, because the bicycle cops are coming or something.
Go home! They're breaking shit behind me. Yeah.
You can see people running. You can see people running.
Don't!
What?
There you go. I know. Get the fuck out of here, Jake.
You need to back up.
They need to leave.
No, you need to back up.
What are you gonna do about it?
Just give them boundaries. Just step. You guys step. Step. Go ahead.
Hey, here you go.
Is that your car? No, the car's that fucking dashboard right there. That's his vehicle right there.
Yeah, look, he's playing with it right here. He's right here playing with it. This is him. He ends up throwing it underneath the car, and I think I have it. He cuts out of my frame, and I think we have it on body cam that he throws it under there. It's crazy.
Just go home. You already know it's gonna turn back. Leave.
Dude, can't you call somebody? Did you out safely and exit? Do something. I'll block you. Just go, dude.
Right here, you see him? He's trying to... You can see he's trying... Look. You can see he's trying to fucking put it away. And he can't get it to unfold. Right here. He ends up throwing it underneath the car.
Dude. Call somebody.
Watch that truck! Bike comes behind us.
Okay, you see him come from behind here? And he goes and he puts it underneath this car right here. My fat head blocks it, but I have body cam that I think shows it.
I'll block you. Just go, dude. Call somebody.
Watch that truck! Bike comes behind us.
Yeah.
Yep. Get in your truck and just leave. It's right there.
Please get in your truck and go.
Get in the truck and leave.
So I didn't realize that their whole crowd was right here.
What was that?
This is just a protest, dude.
It's just a protest, dude.
There he is.
Just go.
Right
Go
there.
with your people.
Yeah.
Just get in and go.
That's all we're asking.
Wait. He's go. Get
Stop! He's trying
Stop!
to get
He's
in.
trying to get in.
Come here, you dipshit.
Come on.
Get in your truck and just leave.
Come here.
Come here. Get your friend!
What the fuck?
Get him out of here! Nobody's fucking with y'all. Larry, park. Hey! Wait, stop.
Get in!
Stop. Let him go.
Hey, stop.
Get in!
Got black cops behind us. You getting in?
Yeah, let's go.
And then the orc drums just continue, don't worry. Alright, so there was that. And then I got this too. Hold on. Wait, what? That's not what I wanted. Oops. Wrong program. Hold on.
Body cam, it's battery keeps on acting up. I don't know yet. It's as long as we keep tailing. We just walk right in fucking front of them. Pay attention to the bike guys.
So this is just kind of another camera that we had running down there. Oh yeah, I agree, Lotus. I agree. That was me right there. That was me.
Where's Jake? Did he?
Look at me, just all black blocked out. You just didn't even know. You just didn't know. I should have just stayed with the news crews that were over there.
Cameramen. They don't know who's who right now. Keeps them tail on all.
White cops are like, what the fuck? I mean, they were everywhere. Look at how many different people just stand. Look at this is 2 blocks away. They're down here. These people are all the way up here scouting where the cops are at. Like literally, this is their lookouts. That's their lookouts. It's just crazy. Like that, their lookouts are a block away, calling out where the cops are at. When we got in the truck, we circled around and then we had to regroup and go grab more guys because we had 2 more guys that were just trapped. But we got away. Like I said, that one dude that was challenging me to a fight.
Like 3 different.
When that dude was challenging me to a fight with all his little homies around, we caught that same dude slipping. Like not even 40 minutes later, he wouldn't say shit to us. Didn't say a word. And the minute I said, "You're lucky I don't get out and beat your ass right now," he looked over his homies and there's 2 across the street. He's like, "Oh, I got homies. Don't worry." Crosses the street. It's like, like, that's why I didn't even talk to him the whole night. That's why I didn't even say anything to him. It's just not even worth my, like, it's like they're so minute and like their brains work in such simplistic manners that I can't even, Like, I don't even want to have a conversation with them. I'm not interested. Nothing. Like, when they scream at me and shit, like, what do you expect me to say back to that? Are you trying to conversate with me when you're screaming at the top of your lungs? Like, what do you get from that?
Well,
you know what I mean? Like,
right.
just no common sense to all this. Like, it's just propaganda.
Be ready.
So this is where I started streaming. And I saw Common Sense Conservative up here.
Well,
got him out of a pickled situation unwittingly. Didn't mean to, but
come this way.
wait a second. What was that? Huh. Wonder who that is. Just trying to figure out who that was. I think that was Anita next to him. Yeah, Anita walked right by me. I mean, look at how many of them there is. There was a lot. That was a big crowd, man. That was a big crowd. Oopsie. Oopsie, they said. Oopsie. Yeah, they were chasing people off. There was a couple people that were running from them. I remember that for sure.
Truck's right here. Your truck's right here.
Go home, you fucking Nazi! Fucking fascist piece
Jakey
of
boy.
shit!
Jakey boy, you think you can get away with this shit that you do, Jake? You think you can get away with this shit that you do, Jake? Nah, bro. I will never touch you, but I promise Congo is gonna stick his head up your ass. So goddamn far. So goddamn
I like how I just go on the curb and there's nothing he can do. Look, I just went on the curb. There's nothing he can do. I'm dead.
I don't care if there's 90 trucks here. I don't give a fuck. You guys have stopped intimidating me a long time ago.
He's got the biggest mouth in Portland.
Go tell that to all you dumb, unfucking
So
patriotic
fucking
assholes.
dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. One of the guys. I'm dead.
Take your fascist ass home, Jake. He's not home. He's not home.
How do you have time to be a dad? He says, because I'm just such a terrible person. He said when you're being a hero all the time. I'm dead.
Do you have any weapons? Yeah, anybody have weapons? Do you have any weapons?
Why are you asking us if we have weapons?
Those two homies right here.
Right? Hey, these aren't our people, right?
No, these two
aren't our people, right? What's up? Let me
They were looking at people. They're looking. They're like they're trying to figure out people.
Who's got a camera? Yeah, Jake right here.
Sorry, my bad. Bro, you're walking in circles.
They were getting so mad I was just leading them on a circle goose chase. They were getting so angry. Go home, she says. You hear me, Jake? You hear me, Jake? Jake, Nazis aren't welcome in our city. You hear me, Jake? Nazis and white supremacists and patriots are not welcome in my city. It's Dustin City, okay? We should ask Dustin how his comedy career is going. Look at this crowd that's following me. I'm dead. Oh my god. Look at it, here he comes, Cause I walked through the park. I walked through the park and it's all grass and he couldn't go through there. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, here's Anita Noel. She's got her little gimbal in her phone. She's gotta get that footage for all her fans. Huh, Anita? You gotta get all that footage for your friends and let them know that Big Bad Jakey was down there?
I hope the views are worth it.
I hope the views are worth it. Like, just most cracked out conversations. Honestly. Oh, right here. This is a good one. This is a good one. They're bashing out windows right here. Look at. Hold on. All right, so they're right here is where they start bashing windows out, and I got like short little glimpses of it, but nothing like too concrete, obviously. But yeah, here's the group here. This is the Umpqua Bank that they smashed all the windows out to, and this is where they did it. Is right here. Yeah, right here, they're bashing windows out.
Run, you fucking Nazi!
Okay, I think that was the end of that one. Why don't I ever reach out to the activists to ever have an interview? Because they don't want to have an interview with me. Hold on one second. Every time I ask these people to do an interview or a debate or anything, they just lose their mind, and that's the end of it.
Boxers as guerrillas and perpetrated Jewish stereotypes by portraying Jewish characters as financially stingy, according to a study published in the journal Research on Diversity in Youth Literature. A study published.
Yeah, there's never any arguments to have with them.
Dr. Seuss and found 43 out of the 45.
Yeah, I've tried. Listen, I've tried reaching out to these people. Rosa, she said next month. I've reached out to Ninja. Oh, sorry, you're a chud. I've reached out to Baloo. Oh, sorry, that would compromise me. I've reached out to Anita. Nope, sorry, you're whatever I am, a transphobe or something. A couple of them I've talked to off air. They don't want to speak live. So, I mean, I don't understand the point of your question, but anyways, there's just no reason in having an interview with them. I mean, we all know their views.
Or the stereotypical
So, here we go. Hold on.
The two African characters the study says both have anti-black characteristics. Two specific examples, according to the study, are found in the books The Cat's Quizzer, Are You Smarter Than the Cat in the Hat? And If I Ran the Zoo.
Jailhouse Lawyer Tweak.
Quizzer, the Japanese character
pretty much.
To as
Let's see what he has to say tonight.
Japanese has a bright yellow face and is standing on what appears to be Mount Fuji. Regarding If I Ran the Zoo, the study points out another example of Orientalism and white supremacy. The three, and only three, Asian characters who are not wearing conical hats are carrying a white male on their heads in If I Ran the Zoo. A white male is not only on top of and being carried by these Asian characters, but he is also holding a gun, illustrating dominance. The text beneath the Asian characters describes them as helpers who all wear their eyes at a slant from countries no one can spell, the study authors wrote. The study also argues that since the majority of human characters in Dr. Seuss's books are white, his works inadvertently or not center whiteness and thus perpetrate white supremacy. Earlier this week, a school district in Virginia made headlines for allegedly banning Dr. Seuss books, but Loudoun County Public Schools, located in Ashburn, said it is not banning books by the famous children's author. It's just discouraging a connection between Read Across America Day, which was created to get kids excited about reading, and Dr. Seuss.
I don't know about you guys, but I love when grown-ass adults read to other grown-ass adults. It's my favorite. So it's like story time. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kevin Glowinski is going to have an ultimate meltdown. Josh is supposed to get on and imitate him tonight, too. Maddie and Courtney Cook. Hello, Jake. Here in SoCal, our hearts are with you. Courtney, my wife, and I hold you in high regard. Well, thank you, Maddie. Appreciate it. Thank you for showing up to the stream. How's everybody else doing tonight? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him to freak out. He hasn't spoke. He hasn't spoke. He's not saying anything. The trigger's coming. Come on.
I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know.
This guy's a real winner, okay? Two-time. He's the two-time.
What the?
He's the two-time convicted kidnapper.
I just gotta stop reading the fucking news, dude.
Domestic violence. Wife beater. The two-time. Kevin the lefty. So high on meth, his eyes are bulging out of his head. He's wearing the same Boston Red Sox hat from about 15 years ago.
Alright, listen to this shit. Okay? So...
somebody should go over there and tell him that I'm restreaming him.
I'm gonna post this for you guys. So this is our governor in Wisconsin, okay? So like we're seeing all over the place all the mascots and shit, right? Everybody's got to change their fucking names. They got to get rid of the mascots, right? Jeep Cherokee, they got to fucking change their name of their car, all the shit. Okay? Everything's racist. So that's fine. I get it. I understand.
Like, I get so confused on what his views is. 1 minute he's talking about right-wing, red-pilled bullshit. And then the next moment he's talking about left-wing anarchy. And it's okay to burn and loot and destroy stores. Like, what's your views, Kevin?
They're fucking mascots. Are we fucking serious about this right now? This is fucking real. This is real shit. What the fuck do they need $400,000 to go buy a fucking clown outfit? Are we serious right now with this fucking guy, dude? They can't sell fucking cookies to raise a couple $100 to go buy a new fucking costume? Are we serious? This $400,000 can't go towards something else? What in the holy fuck, dude? Rebranding isn't exactly simple. Before officially changing its mascot, the district had been using a WF logo, and it attempted to copyright the design last year, but ultimately it was too similar to the Motion W used by the University of Wisconsin. Now the university is helping the district design a new logo. In some ways, the district will have an easier time with the transition. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I can't even I can't even do this. Look, I understand, and I'm not debating or arguing against changing the fucking mascots. I get it. I understand. What I'm irritated is we're fucking giving $400,000 to fucking buy costumes and fucking rebrand a fucking logo. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Why don't you put the $400,000 in fucking getting the kids fucking education? What in the fuck are we doing? This fucking clown, dude. I can't stand this fucking guy. I don't know why the fuck people like him. I really don't. This fucking clown. This is in the 2021 to 23 state budget proposal. So the links are all in the fucking article. I posted the article in the comments. All the links are in there. 717 fucking pages of the executive fucking budget. This is why I don't cover politics shit. I don't have time to read 717 fucking pages. The fucking... I don't have time. I don't have time for that. And then the bill goes in front of fucking Wisconsin's Republican-controlled legislature, which will rework it before passing its own version this summer. Listen, Republicans. Just fucking knock that shit off. Just fucking no. Change that. Put that fucking money towards something fucking better. They can hold fucking cookie sales. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Hold a fucking car wash. I don't give a fuck. But you take that $400,000, all the Republicans, and you take that $400,000 and you make the fucking school system fucking better. I can't even fucking... This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Dumb shit. Dumb fucking shit, bro. Hold a fucking cookie sale, for fuck's sake. I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry, I'm trying to do 27 fucking things right now. You're missing my point. I didn't say anything about fucking... They shouldn't change the fucking mascot. So you're missing the point. The government doesn't need to fucking give them $400,000 fucking dollars to go buy a new fucking costume and fucking change a fucking logo when the fucking system itself is fucked.
I'd just like to say that this is real news reporting here. Never Stop Media LLC. Not sure what his message is. Very leftist narrative and very confused. Lots of tweaker nonsense. Kevin, you all, the realest reporter in the Midwest.
They can raise their own fucking funding to buy a new fucking costume.
Rapid fire eyeballs. You guys are cracking me up in the chat. Why is he angry typing?
Yeah, well, I understand the fucking...
Interview this dumbass.
I understand how the system works. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm saying I don't want to pay for that. I'm no interest in paying for that. That's not my problem. You fucking hold a bake sale. When the school system itself is fucked, when the teachers are fucking underpaid, when they don't have the fucking proper books that they need, the proper shit, the computers, the fucking whatever the fucks, when all the schools are fucked, and you want to fucking say, you know what, we're going to hold off on that.
Okay, that was 6 F words right there in about 30 seconds. I don't know how much more I can take of this constant beratement of unintelligent speech really bothering me.
We're gonna hold off on the kids' education, and let's give money to fucking.
Let's see if he has other words besides the F
Get
word.
the fuck out of here with that.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay for that. You put my money towards get the fucking kids the proper fucking education they're supposed to have. Go hold a fucking bake sale and all kind of fucking whatever the fuck drives. You have to fucking raise the fucking money, and you find a fucking graphic designer. It's stupid. You're missing the point. It's nothing to do with race at this point. The race element was already decided when they said we have to fucking change the mascot. That's done. I'm not
11 down likes or down thumbs already. It's grade A.
About the fucking this is where I'm gonna get irritated because you keep fucking, have the people of color pay for it. You're gonna irritate the shit out of me. You're gonna fucking irritate the shit out of me because that's not what I'm saying. Yep. See you later.
See you later. He's triggered.
That $400,000 for fucking
He's triggered.
Go towards fucking education shit.
Joey, this is Tweakakins, aka Kevin Glowinski. Don't worry, guys. He still has the Streamlabs logo up in the left part of his screen because he won't pay the $10 a month to get it taken down. It's really interesting how this is working out for him, folks. He's just wondering when his channel is going to take off, but he can't seem to manage to pass that 27 viewer mark. It's the most I've ever seen him have. 27 viewers.
Me, because you keep bringing it up about the race factor. Stop with the race factor. That came into play.
Someone
when it
needs
was,
to go
hey,
in
we need
there.
to change the mascots. Hey, this is disrespectful to black, brown, or indigenous people.
Someone go in there and tell him I'm restreaming them.
Schools. I get it. That's fine. We'll change that because it's fucked up. But I'm saying for then...
I'm showing this because of how ridiculous this guy's views are. This guy's talking about red pill this, red pill that 1 minute, and then in the very same sentence he's like, but Black Lives Matter. Like, this guy's a fucking loser. This dude is a loser.
Towards something fucking...
This dude is a loser.
Way more beneficial.
Straight up, bro. I can't even.
You got kids failing fucking school right now because they're sitting here in front of a fucking computer all day. They raise all types of fucking funding to do whatever. They can fucking do it again.
Huh? What? What did you just say?
Well, you're sick of fucking hearing about it because you probably need to fucking check yourself. This is what happens. And the fuckface is streaming me now. Now I'm gonna get fucking irritated. You know what I'm saying? Hey! I'm not saying that it's wrong to change the names. I 100% agree with that.
Now fuckface is restreaming me. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so
School
triggered.
Itself can fucking raise up money.
He's triggered.
To go buy a new fucking costume.
Richard, thank you for the $5 PayPal. Appreciate you, buddy. Really do appreciate those direct donations. They go to a good cause, getting us good equipment, if you know what I mean.
And technologies that they fucking need.
Here he comes.
Teach them how to fucking
Here he
be
comes.
adults.
Here he comes.
Go back to teaching them how to fucking balance fucking checkbooks. Real life shit. We're fucking giving money to fucking buy costumes. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck the costume.
Oh my god, he's so mad already. Wow. Now he's got the Somali private flag behind him. So...
Yeah, good. You don't like the word fuck? I don't know. Go find a different platform. Don't join my lives if you don't like the way I fucking talk. Go read the articles. I don't cuss in them. Go watch interviews. I don't fucking cuss.
Rain, rain, rain. Hey.
You know, you got, and I mean, if that, you know, that 400,000 needs to go to the schools, there's plenty of fucking things that the schools need. They don't need fucking clown outfits.
Wait, what is he on about? You guys, what is he on about? What is he even talk? Clown outfit? Kevin! Kevin! Kevin, who cares about clown outfits? Talk about something. You fucking lefty, you have nothing to say every night. Talk about something. Clown outfits? Come on, Kevin.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I don't disagree with we gotta change the names, we gotta fucking do different logos. But, you know, when we're choosing to fucking spend our money on fucking, let's go buy a new fucking costume, and the school system itself is fucked. I don't like that. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, we know. You said it 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't even know how many times, Kevin. Come on. Holy smokes, Kevin.
Yeah, well, I mean, that person that you fucking said that to, like, that person's banned over here for being a fucking clown. I saw the comments. That's the thing, dude. Like, when I'm actually working, I don't fucking, I'm extremely professional. We're just over here bullshitting.
No. He's extremely professional now. He's extremely professional now, guys. Okay?
Camera. I'm very quiet. I don't fucking talk to nobody.
He's very quiet, doesn't talk to nobody. I can't right now. I can't, you guys. What is going on right now? Yeah, the problem is, Kevin, is you started doing meth at 13 years old, Kevin. Okay? Drugs are destroying America, Kevin. Okay? Alright, Kevin? Get off the meth. Kevin? Alright? People like you are not needed. Get out. Bye. See ya.
I mean, that's the thing, though, right? I mean,
it's
people
just
don't
the thing.
pay attention.
It's every time it's the thing. Nobody's paying attention. Every time nobody's paying attention in a stream. Why do you think that is, Kevin? Why do you think nobody pays attention to you, Kevin? Huh? I mean, holy smokes, Kevin. I'm ending my stream with you because you're just a pathetic piece of shit. Like, I'm ending my stream with you because you're comedy. I have to end with something funny, and this is it. You're just ridiculous, bro. I mean, look at your face. Look at the face right now. Look at his face. Tell me he doesn't look like the fucking mailman from the Men in Black 2. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Tell me he doesn't look like the face from the Men in Black 2. Come on. Come on now. What's up, Circle Back? I read your DM. I got you. I got you, sister. I mean, come on now. Come on. He doesn't even know what to say. He doesn't even know what to say. He's clueless. He's clueless. He doesn't know what to do when a real audience is looking at him, guys. Careful. He's like, God, my audience is growing. I got 16 viewers, half of which are Jake's. Oh man. Oh, this is pressure. This is pressure right now, guys.
That's the name of it. Love them first.
Hey, wait. Hey, let's get in real close here. What if I had a computer, because I can hear it clicking, just clickety click clocking away. Click, 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 click. Okay, clicking away. I'm on my computer, but I'm streaming from my phone. I'm streaming from my phone. That's all you know is he's just a streaming from his phone. I mean, what is going on here? Is he reporter? Activist? Sometimes he's wearing a body vest when he goes to an interview with somebody we could care less about. They get more thumbs down than they do up. I mean, holy smokes, how does he have this many viewers even? My name is Tweak, but you can call me Kevin. I'm so lonesome. Sometimes I think about the days I sat in jail. And other days I think about Never Stop Media. But then some days I'm the mail carrier from Men in Black 2. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. This is really weird. This is really weird, guys. He's not saying anything. This is weird. This is strange. I don't know what to think right now. I'm not sure what to do. I mean, is he shook right now? Is it over? Is he about to force quit 2 nights in a row? This is 2 nights in a row I've streamed him. He's about to force quit. He's about to force quit. He's rage quitting tonight again. 2 nights in a row. If he rage quits, I'm going to send him $100. Don't tell him that, though. Don't tell him that. If he rage quits, I'm going to send him $100. I swear to you. I swear.
No, I didn't see that.
Ryan. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's blocked me too on 3 different accounts actually. This is classic. What if I was just staring at the screen? You guys, you guys, take a second here. Okay, let's step back. He's just staring at the screen, okay? He hasn't received a donation in who knows how long, okay? I mean, it's just like, how much longer are you going to stream your crackhead, leftist, weirdo agenda views? I don't know when. I mean, how much longer, dude? How much longer can you put this narrative on for? I mean, honestly, nobody's watching you, bro. Nobody's watching your show. Nobody cares. Okay? Alright, just give it up, homie. Just give it up. You're the male guy from Men in Black 2. You should be you making M's. Okay, you're good. Just got a super chat from Maddie and Courtney Cook. $20 super chat. It says thanks. And no, the thanks is to you guys, because without your support, I wouldn't have a following or a platform. And as you can see here, Kevin still has nothing to say. But seriously, you guys, thank you for these big donations today. We've gotten quite a few of them in. And it was long before we were streaming Kevin, so he can't say that he was the reason why I got donations. No. Nope. No. But we're still turning in. Let's see how long's Kevin? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Let's see how long Kevin's been streaming for. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh my goodness. 2 hours he's been streaming for. 2 hours he's been streaming.
Thanks, John. I'm glad you liked it. What elements of it did you like the most?
No, seriously, thank you, though. Appreciate it. I really do. And thank you for supporting the stream, even if it's a like or a follow, a thumbs up, subscriber. I appreciate it. Seriously, you guys. Why does he have the words over his mouth? Yeah, I mean, he's shook. He's shook right now. I mean, it's fourth. You guys, it's 4th and 1, and he doesn't know what to do, okay? It's 4th and effing 1, and this guy doesn't have a clue what to do with the football right now. Okay? He doesn't know. But he doesn't believe in the troll, okay? He's been talking with those eyes. I'm dead. I'm dead. He's a scammer. Don't send him a dime. I'll crush you. Is he going to talk to his viewers or what? That short, he does 7-hour streams. I can't. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Ooh. It's the best troll. He hasn't said anything.
Yeah, Wawa Toasta definitely seems to have a serious problem. There's a lot of stuff, and it's, I mean, we've looked at 30 years worth of TOSA stuff. So just from documents and shit that we already have, obviously some of which, records we've released, and others we haven't yet because we're waiting on other records. We're both sitting on a huge document right now, but we need other stuff that stems from that document. But yeah, there's serious issues. That's why Kim Motley is like calling for a federal probe into that department, because that department is just it's not good. That whole department needs to be cleaned out and then redone. And there was like we were saying a little bit earlier, like there's we Isaiah and I could have sat there for hours still talking and like telling people stuff. There's so much. And then even with like the John Doe hearing, like you guys haven't even heard the most damning shit yet.
I'm dead. Circle back. He talks to the 3 viewers like a toddler in kindergarten. I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm just banning people immediately. Like, I don't care.
He said it too. He said it. He said, "Yeah, I'm just banning people."
I don't really.
Oh my gosh!
I'm sitting there quiet because I'm fucking quiet. I'm waiting for people to talk. I don't have anything to say.
You've banned them all, Tweak. Tweak, you've banned Kevin. You've banned them all. You've banned everybody who wants to have a conversation with you, dude. Everyone, you've banned them all. There's no conversations to be had because nobody can talk to you because you've banned everyone. Like, holy smokes. Yeah, all he ever said is there's a cookie bake at school. Listen, this is what he said. There was a cookie bake at school, and he's all butthurt because they wouldn't allow the proceeds to go to the organization instead of the school, which makes sense because it's a fucking bake for a school. And then he went from that to costumes. He's talking about some clown costume getting taken away because it has something to do with racism. Kevin, let's reel it in. Kevin, let's bring it back. Let's go back to zero, Kevin. Okay? Let's stick to a topic, Kevin. I'm in his ear right now. Kevin, come on. We got to reel it in, bud. Come on, Bubba. Come on.
Because I can. That's why. Because it's my platform. I'll do whatever I want.
He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, but does it say WTTOE on it? And when was this?
See, like, I play stuff, you guys, I play stuff like this to let you know really how great our party is, because our dumbest person in our party is smarter than this guy. Okay? Like, the right, if you will. This guy right here, YouTube shouldn't even be giving him airtime. The YouTube should not even be giving this dude airtime. He's just burning up their servers. Just costing them money. He's been banned off every other platform. Because he has a catastrophic meltdown.
I'm not trying to make friends. I don't really care. Do you need something? You trying to... The last time I checked, it said Kevin Glowicki as the fucking owner of the LLC. Do you want to try to tell me how to run the company? Try to tell me how I can interact with people watching, what I'm allowed to commentate on, what I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not trying to make friends.
I mean, this dude is so easy to troll. I can make a show just about trolling Kevin. We have a new show, guys. It looks like every night is going to be Troll Kevin night, because this is the most entertainment I've ever had in my life. Honest. We have a new show, folks. It's brought to you by Never Stop Crying, a.k.a. Kevin. We're going to be hosting the show, it looks like, on Wednesdays with Crying Kevin. Kevin, is your mic on? Kevin, you have to talk. Kevin, mic check. Mic check. Kevin. Mic check. Kevin, you have to turn your mic up. Oh, it's already... Kevin, you have to talk into the mic. Kevin. Here we have an intermittent break. I wanna be a cowboy. I wanna learn to rope and ride. Wear my 6-shoe, riding that pony on the cattle drive. Oh, back to Kevin. Kevin, because he hasn't said anything.
Alright, you guys figure out topics you want to talk about. It's open forum. What's up, Jake? Thanks for restreaming me again.
Oh, he's triggered. Oh, he's... Clown ass bitch. He's so triggered. He's so triggered. He's off. He's going off right now. I'm telling you. Listen. He said clown ass bitch. He was cussing a bunch till he figured out I was restreaming him. Then he kind of toned it down a little bit. I mean... what did I tell this Kevin that tonight? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm about to make a channel just about trolling people. Like, honest. It's just gonna be a comedy channel from now on, folks. It's gonna be called Clown World from now on. Okay. It's gonna be just called Clown World with Jake from now on. We're just gonna clown on Antifa. That's it. That's all we're gonna do. Cause I just can't. It's just I just can't. I'm having too much fun. Oh yep. Oh Josh. Oh Josh. Hey, Josh. Are you there? It's on the right-hand side. You should be able to just click on it. Hey, Josh. I'm ready. Oh, this is great day. Great day. Great day entertainment right here. Oh, wait. Oh, he's upset.
Yeah, I mean, those are pretty heavy topics there, John. I mean, there definitely is bias towards militia groups and police interaction. I mean, all of that stuff is being exposed.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I'm about to lose my shit. Stop. Stop it. Stop.
We'll fix it. So I had a really good interview lined up for today, but unfortunately it fell through. I was going to get down to the hotel today. I don't know if you guys know about my journey, my fabulous journey that I'm on right now. I'm currently on a journey. Please do not restream me. I see you in the channel. A few of you, do not restream me. If you restream me, I'm going to come get you. I'm going to come get you.
Against TP.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Hold on.
Just saying. Hope you guys are all having a good night. We're finally here. We're back. The hotel has no idea, but we're holding a protest tonight. Actually, it's more of a counter protest is what we're holding tonight. So I just want to say, if you guys want to get on board with this protest, okay, I encourage you to go to Kevin's page, okay, and say, hi, Kevin. Gary Two-Tone is online. And he's talking shit. Yeah, there is no D-Live. Let me put that up. Thank you very much for that, Punky. I'll put it up. Sorry.
I'm watching
whatever's
Jake's
going on.
Stream.
Yes, he sees it.
Hang on a minute. I don't know what he's saying. I don't really give a
fucking
fuck,
dead.
I do gotta show you guys this.
I'm fucking.
This is. Oh, he took it off before I can fucking show people. Fuck.
This can't be happening right now.
Put that back up,
I
Jake.
want people
Put
restreaming
that back
my
up.
channel.
That was actually fucking funny as fuck. There,
Okay.
wait.
I don't
No,
want
put it
people
back up,
restreaming my
clown.
channel.
Come on, look it. Put that back up, clown.
Yes, let's go.
No, seriously.
Fucking put that back up. Look it.
Gary Two-Tone.
Look it.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have a very special stream. We have a very special stream tonight.
Dude?
I think we got an awesome content lined up for you guys tonight on the reel. I've seen Steve with PT News today. Got an interview with John Sullivan. Very exciting to see. So we're gonna tune into that. I think that'll be very cool. Honestly, it happened right when I was getting home from work, and so I missed the first like 50 minutes of it.
Laugh.
I did catch the tail end of it. Shout out to Steve and PT News for
He said it did make him laugh. I'm dead.
doing just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom.
Steve.
Knocking him.
Steve did go hard.
I'm on blast, and I just want to say that Steve, you did a freaking awesome job. And the fact that you got his brother to pop in there. Oh my goodness, was that not the best thing I've ever seen in a long time?
Josh.
Was that not the best thing I've seen?
Oh my god, I'm dead right now. I can't.
Gary Two-Tone is here in the house.
That was actually
Gary,
funny.
stop restreaming me. Please stop restreaming me, Gary. Sullivan is such a scumbag. Well, we're going to watch it tonight. We'll watch it here live on the stream with everybody. So just stay tuned. We'll have it going here. Let's see. Is he tuned in? Hi, Kevin.
Is he streaming me too?
Anyways, so let's tune into it. Let me bring it up on stream so you guys can see this. I am your host tonight. My name is Tweak. You guys can find me here on YouTube, on Primetime Patriots YouTube channel. I am a new host here on the stream. And,
let's go find this other clown, he says.
We're gonna watch this interview with Steve and John Sullivan.
Minus 43. Minus 43.
We'll play that, and I'll hang out with you guys and chat. I just want to say shout out to everybody, and actually I still gotta get my
props to the wrong person.
D Live started. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. D Live is just started, so we're on D Live now on Facebook. We're gonna kick it off. All right, there you go. Sorry about that, you guys. I didn't have the stream rolling on D Live or Facebook. We are now good. I'm sorry I deprive you guys of my glory, and I just want to say I love you guys all on Facebook and D Live too, and we'll get back into it. We're gonna watch Steve from PT News, his interview with John Sullivan, the radical terrorist.
Is he actually wearing a Boston hat? Did you like go out and buy a Boston hat, bro?
We're gonna have a fun night.
Yes, he said it. He said you went out and bought a Boston hat, bro. Oh my god. I'm dead.
In the house. We got Matt and Courtney. We got Alaskan Wolfus. We got Danielle, Caden, Maurice.
Yeah,
oh my
so
gosh,
this is Primetime Patriot. You're right. I gave props to the wrong person.
Get my stash under control.
Fucking.
Lauren Malloy.
He's got a whole fucking
outside
outfit,
outside Patriot.
Danielle. He went out and got a Boston hat with his little fucking.
Yeety McMeterson.
His little mustache. Fucking facial hair.
Graceless Glitch.
That's just
Brant
funny.
for Liberty in the house. Red Raider Mitch. Anthony Hammondtree. Punky's in the house.
Hilarious.
Julia. Lynn. We got PT News in the house. What up, Steve?
This is
Catty
fucking
Cakes.
epic.
Gary Two-Toned. Gary, I see you.
Hang on.
I see you, Gary. All right, you guys. So let's pull it up here. I had me some food. I'm all filled up. I'm gonna have me a beer here in a minute.
Let's stick around.
We're gonna watch this amazing, historic interview. If you ask me, honestly, this is something that you don't really.
You guys, now he's restreaming him. I can't. This is great.
Absolutely phenomenal. And shout out to Steve for making it happen.
A lot of shit.
You're a real one there, buddy. You are a real one. So here we go. This is Steve's interview with John Sullivan. We're going to play it back here. We'll all tune in and say hi. Shout out to all of you guys. Welcome. My name is Tweak. Is it not there yet? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. Let me fix this.
Yeah, I just don't think, like, to get back to John's thing, I don't think it's like on a small scale. I think it's way bigger than that.
Sorry. Thank you, Nevin. Appreciate you.
You know, clearly shows where law enforcement aligns with
safety brake
with their stance on things. He went out and bought a whole fucking outfit.
This dude is tickled pink. I'm dead.
God. See, now that's...
You guys can't hear shit? Hold on, let me fix it. Hold on. I know why. Hold on.
Got there. Okay, because I'm...
That's clever.
Here we go.
Yeah. All right. So on the show now is John Sullivan. So, John, I don't know if you heard the little bit in the beginning. I don't know if you... Do you even know who I am?
Oh, yeah. I've seen your shows, man.
Okay, because I'm very surprised that you decided to come on the show. I mean, it is what it is. But... So let me just jump into it. I'm not going to ask you too much about the Capitol because we already know you were there. Okay, there's no disputing that. We heard you say you're going to burn.
See now,
we don't even need to talk about that. I'm more curious as to how you got from a rich kid from suburbia.
Look, I'll respect his First Amendment fucking right to do this. Look at.
That's what I'm curious as to how you got from, you know, a rich kid, Olympic hopeful, to being a radicalized.
Because this is fucking. And this is like stand-up comedy, right? It's very satirical.
So you grew up in.
Hang on a minute.
In Northern Virginia, right? You were adopted. You and your siblings were adopted. You grew up in a rich family in Northern Virginia. Why don't you tell us about your early life? What was that like for you?
Yeah, I mean, to comment on the fact that you think I'm Antifa, I think it's...
You're trying to impersonate me?
But we can go back. Do you want me to cue up the video from...
You're doing the eyeballs. Look at... More... The comment section's funny, too. They're like, no, more blinking, more blinking.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Look at him. Look at.
This, okay? Don't. And if you restream my channel, Gary Two-Tone, I'm coming after you.
Look at him.
Gary, don't do it. This freaking guy. This freaking guy.
Horses and like cows and stuff like that. So basically, that was the majority of my life. Is just growing up in
Get the fuck out of here.
podunk nowhere.
Rich. I mean,
I wish he'd get Steve off the fucking screen. I don't want to see Steve's fucking face.
Counties in the United States. And I mean, I don't want you to pretend like your family wasn't super wealthy, because we all know that's not true. Like, your family was super wealthy. Your dad worked at the Pentagon until he retired from the Pentagon and then worked.
Gary, don't restream.
So
I'm gonna fucking die. I wish this was an actual fucking stand up here. I'd be in the front row
I'm the kind
dying
of guy who would
laughing,
use my
watching him
phone
fucking
to
beat
stream
me.
when I have a computer. Okay, I'm that guy.
He went bankrupt, so we're not a wealthy family at all.
Not
You can look
anymore.
that up.
But you were. Because then when you moved from Northern Virginia, you actually moved to Long Island and lived in a really rich community. Well, you didn't. Your family did. You moved to Utah at that point. But your family moved to Long Island.
And you want to know why that is?
Sure, what is it?
I'm asking.
Tell us, John.
Do you know why?
Look at him.
They moved from Virginia to New York.
And if you restream my channel, Gary Two-Tone, I'm coming after you.
Most expensive cities and the most
Gary, don't do it.
In the United States. And I don't want you to pretend like your family wasn't super wealthy. We all know that's not true, right? Your family was super wealthy.
What the fuck, dude?
The Pentagon until he retired.
He's got to get Steve off the fucking screen, though.
Steve off the fucking screen. I don't want to see Steve's fucking face.
Well, you know the fact that my dad.
I'm the kind of guy who would use my phone to stream when I have a computer. Okay, I'm that guy.
We're not wealthy until they look that up.
Jerry, don't restream me.
Because then when you moved from Northern Virginia, you actually moved to Long Island and lived in a really
I
rich
wish this
community.
was an actual
Moved to a very
fucking stand up here. I'd be in the front row dying laughing, watching him.
Oh my god. Jesus.
We're not wealthy. They look at Virginia to New York.
I can't do it with them talking. This is fucking funny as fuck.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I can't. Oh man,
It's clever.
It's clever, he says.
I give him props for this. This is good.
At least he's giving him props.
This is good. He went out and got a whole outfit to fucking.
Yeah, he did.
You gotta get Steve's fucking. You gotta get Steve's fucking face. Look at him. What the fuck, dude?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is classic. I can't.
I want to screenshot without Steve's fat fucking head in the way.
Jesus.
Because it's funny. Never stop tweaking. Fucking looks like tweaking. Me. It's funny.
He said it's funny. Yep, at least we can all laugh.
It's absolutely funny.
Yes, let's go.
And then you got dick face fucking Jake fucking got multiple fucking screens up and shit. We may actually have to unban fucking Patriot. This was clever. This was super clever. I'm digging it, bro. I'm digging it. I'm flattered, Patriot. I'm flattered. Yeah, you gotta drop Steve's fucking fat head. I want to screenshot the fucking background. But I don't want Steve and Sullivan in the fucking picture. Oh, here he goes with the joints. It's just fucking. Plus, I can't hear what he's saying when Steve's fucking mouth is going.
Big time
This is fucking epic.
The company was actually trying to come after me afterwards, saying that because I was working in
Jake can't
healthcare,
fucking.
CHG healthcare is where
Jake
I
can't
from,
get his
that
own
I
fucking
was,
content.
trying to quote unquote steal their freight customers.
I do want to make something clear though. I'm not a leftist, and I'm also not a liberal. That's fake news.
Which was racial discrimination and harassment with the EEOC, right?
I'm coming for all of you.
Settlement which I got only covered the lawyer fees, the lawyer costs, right? Like barely over. I would say it was only.
Look it up.
Let's say pay off my car, right? You know, so like that's all I had. So I put all that money into paying off my car and worked in cybersecurity for quite a amount of time. With Proofpoint, I can tell you that company that I work for, which is the number one in the industry. So the fact that sales does carry.
I'm not a leftist. No, Patriot, I'm talking about Behind Enemy Lines. He's restreaming both of us. That's who I'm talking about, not you. I know your name.
Company was actually trying to come after me afterwards, saying that because I was working in healthcare at CHG healthcare is where I moved from.
Plus, I can't hear what he's saying.
Trying to quote unquote steal their freight customers, which never actually happened. So
This is fucking epic.
For the reason that I left, which is racial discrimination, the company, the EEOC, right? And the settlement,
Jake can't fucking. Jake can't get his own fucking content.
Powerlifting, you know, guy, I understand that, so I'm not criticizing you for that. Some people say that this lawyer, and I don't know who the lawyer is, everything's sealed, and they did a great job, because I can't...
Oh, look, and then fucking Steve's on Josh's channel. What's up, Freight Broker? Oh my god. Is Steve ripping this dude up? I didn't watch this interview. Is Steve rip this fucking dude apart?
Went to the mainstream media and got 80 grand for doing it. He's Antifa, BLM. He owns an organization called Insurgents USA. This guy's a scumbag. He's a scumbag. Extra scummy.
Look, for Jake Behind Enemy Lines, nobody wants to watch your shit, bro. Primetime Patriot has it going on. Okay? This is... Look at him, look at him. Look at him. Patriot over here has got an impersonation of me going on. He's got fucking Freight Broker's fucking interview going on. What does Jake Behind Enemy Lines have going? Nothing. Just restreaming everybody at the same time. Look at his fucking screen. You can't even see what the fuck. Stop streaming, amateur. Josh over here has way more fucking views.
BLM, he owns an organization called Insurgents USA. This guy's a scumbag. He's a scumbag. Extra scummy.
Look at him, look at him.
Here we go, here we go. I gotta get set right. I gotta get set right. All right, here we go.
Protests, the majority of them are not what I have specifically coordinated. If you're looking at
bullshit lately,
in the
yes.
beginning, June May, June, July. Those were your protests. Those were ones that you were trying to spearhead. Provo, Utah, in June when the guy got shot. That was your protest. You're the one that advertised it. It was your people.
I'll probably have to watch Steve's fucking show because I do want to watch this. I kind of want to watch Steve rip this fucking dude a new asshole. See, look, little Jakey Poo, fucking nobody cares, bro. Look at your fucking channel right now. It looks like shit. Look at Patriot's channel. Look how clean this shit is. See? See? See how clean that is? Then we go back to behind enemy lines. Like, what are you doing? We're like, what the fuck? You got 47 screens up, bro. Nobody can fucking focus. Amateur.
Tattoo. You see that? It's a wolf tattoo on it. Yes, I have held I'm not denying that my activism work is not there. I have my beliefs, what I want to go out and accomplish within the community, but nor do I advocate for the violence that occurs on a daily basis. Think about this. When you're trying to get into like these violent groups and attend these violent protests, you do have to put on whatever persona that is going to protect you. Come on.
What?
So to tell you this,
I call bullshit.
Antifa protests. So do I gotta fit in with Antifa and start destructing stuff? Is that what I'm gonna do? When I go out, do I start fitting in with Antifa, start bashing the windows? Come on. Right? Because like they're not gonna take lightly to be holding up a phone and just shooting it that way because they're gonna smash my shit. And versus if I go to a Trump rally, that's more or less likely to happen, with the exception of the Capitol.
Come on.
But I can tell you that, you know, this,
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
things tickling my nose. This transition in this sort of appearance that you could say.
This dude, look at Josh. Look at Josh. Oh my god, this shit's too funny. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean he's trash too. I don't blame you, but I give him props. He is making me fucking laugh.
Because they fractured his skull when he was inside. So there's a difference. And again, I mean, without going off too much, because we all know. Let me ask you a question, because you say you're a journalist.
I can't do the facial hair anymore.
As a journalist, and maybe you've gone to a lot of protests, right?
I can't do it.
Have you ever seen any other protests or any other journalist get up and give a speech about tearing the president out of the White House? Yes or no?
I mean, I cannot say I've seen anything like that, but I didn't say that
any other journalist, quote unquote journalist, break into the Capitol and say we have to
Oh my god.
Yes or no?
Oh, I mean, are you saying that I said burn some shit
Oh,
down?
come on.
It's on.
Come on, John.
You don't need to answer that, but have you ever seen any journalists?
I'm dead, Steve. I'm dead.
I don't know. All I know is like what I have
again,
seen.
Yes or no. That's fine. So have you ever seen any other journalists walk around and joke about being Antifa when they're in Los Angeles in the middle of a riot during the day? You remember that
Jake over here. Jake's fucking struggling, trying to get fucking views.
Have you ever seen
He's got all these fucking screens up like a fucking amateur clown.
He remembers everything, but
shooting, posting Antifa tags, and hosting their own events with their logo on the flyers. Have you ever seen any other journalists do any of that?
Well, that's separate from my journalism.
There is no separating because then when you go as a protester, for example, and again, you don't need to answer anything because I don't want you to further incriminate your dumb self anyway.
That's fine.
When you went to the Capitol, you promoted flyers. And everyone has the flyers where you were promoting Smash the Fascists and all that, and every single one had your logo on it. You said the Capitol. You said everybody knows it. That's the whole reason why you're charged with how many federal felonies? 7, right? 5, 6.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I'm charged with 6.
6. Okay. So that's one of the reasons why you're charged with all those. I'm sure your lawyer's probably going to be calling you, telling you to get off the air pretty soon. I guarantee that.
Sorry, I just heard some banging downstairs. Like, well, what is that?
Yeah.
it's the cops knocking.
But so we know that we We know that you. The thing I'm trying to figure out is how you think that you can have two. Have you ever been diagnosed bipolar or schizophrenic or anything like that?
No, not at all. I actually go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out how you think you can be a protester and almost stage your own protest and then film it and pretend you're a journalist at it. How does that make sense? Because you say one is activism, one is journalism, where you're literally calling people to go to the thing that you're trying to cover. Wouldn't that be like staging your own criminal act? So, actually, you know what? Wasn't there a movie on that with Jake Gyllenhaal or something like that?
I do know what movie you're talking about.
Yeah, where he was a stringer. And he staged all his own accidents so he could go film. Is that kind of what you're doing? You're staging your own
What I
protest
can
so you
tell
can go
you,
film it?
what I can tell you is that when you see that violence that is occurring, I don't stage no protests. My protests are quite peaceful.
Except
it's really
the Provo,
just
Utah, where one
Oh,
of your
quite
buddies shot
peaceful.
the guy that was driving by.
First off, I didn't even know that man, other than like passing by at protests that I've seen prior. Like I don't even know him personally. We were like, let's say you're even friends on Facebook. We weren't even friends on Facebook. The thing is that this man
Most
came to
terrorists
this
aren't friends on Facebook, but
most terrorists. I can tell you I'm not a terrorist though, you know, because like I'm innocent until proven guilty. Am I wrong on that? Like, or do we all have a fair day in court?
I mean, you're already getting your fair day. Look, you're free to appear on shows and spin your narrative, which I don't understand how. I mean, here, do you think? So let's just get off topic for a little bit. So you went to Portland a couple of times, right? And you were in the protests, and you
Yes,
said
he
before
was.
that you're worried about you were worried about having your cameras smashed or anything. Now you're a black dude, right? It looks like are you? What's your nationality?
Yeah, I'm African American.
Okay.
I'm a half black, half white,
Black.
Native
All right.
American.
So do you think it's cliche that when you go to a protest as a African American individual that's streaming, do you think it's weird that a white dude would try to smash your camera at a Black Lives Matter protest?
Anyway.
That's just a really off-topic question.
Do I think
kind
it's
of
strange
ignoring
that would
John
try
a
to?
little
Yes,
bit.
of course.
Yeah. And that's happened to you quite a bit. And it could be the fact that a lot of the Antifa and BLM protesters of these protests that
Anybody
you are
wanna
traveling
answer
all
John's
around, the
fucking-
country going to, they all know who you are and they all kind of see.
Yeah, mine gets derailed constantly. Yeah, I don't think like the whole relationship between law enforcement and militia is like small coincidence. I don't think it's on a small scale relationship level. I think it's been like this for a very long time. And then it, started kind of slowly seeping out, and now it's coming out on this large scale. I think the justice system as a whole is deeply rooted in these different types of militia that are going around. The Jake Zoo incident? Yeah, I saw that. So there's
basically a bunch of people fucking jumped on his fucking stream talking about how like Antifa and shit were at the zoo letting all the animals out, and he bought into it and then fucking called the police. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Yeah, I do laugh. Yeah, there's let me pull up Twitter. Hang on a minute. I'll show you guys something.
Yeah, I think, right?
Josh is imitating him perfectly on his stream. I'm dead.
All right, here we go. So there's a Twitter account that's geared all towards behind enemy lines. So this is an account that fucking posts everything bad about this fucking clown. But there's a lot of there's a lot of interesting, funny shit. A lot of illegal activity behind little fucking Jake. You know, but he wants to fucking put up my criminal record while he's actively engaged in fucking crimes. Fucking scumbag. No, it's lies. You gotta read it again. It doesn't say lines. It says lies. Just read it again. Just click the link. If you have Twitter, click the link. This is all about this fucking clown. It's funny as fuck. Oh, he has a criminal record? Well, that's good. We got all of Jake's information. His address, all of it. He likes to run around with guns. Fucking try to beat up protesters. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm like super popular tonight. This is awesome.
Imagine, imagine not having to say anything to trigger somebody this hard. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, I think the feds need to go visit him again. He obviously likes to fucking be on crimes.
Not trying to guilt trip. I'm waiting for common sense to kick in. It's kind of like I've been doing for a long time.
Common sense to kick in is when you actually are charged with a crime or convicted of a crime, right? Like then you've had.
Do you not regret your actions on the 6th?
I don't. I didn't do anything. So what is there to regret?
Well, all right. So you don't need to answer this. Do you know that if you didn't tell those officers repeatedly to leave, there could be a chance that Ashley Babbitt wouldn't have went through that window?
I can tell you this, that nothing that I have done do I regret. And I can tell you that I've done everything in the ramifications of the law as far as documenting and recording events. And you can see that all on film now. It's very clear on what happened at the Capitol.
So you say that your activism, because it's kind of interesting, because when I talked to Jade, remember, you know who Jade is. Let me put this on the record. Did you have a romantic relationship with Jade Sacker?
I know that you got a thing on that, and that's okay, but no, we don't have a romantic relationship. We have a strictly business professional relationship.
Okay, because no, we all saw the little kiss in the Capitol. That's why I was curious. So, and I know Jade told you I've talked to her numerous times too, right? And her dad. Well, I didn't talk to her dad, but her dad was on the phone at the same time I was talking to her. You know
I know you talked to Jade. I do know you've talked to Jade.
And so I know who her dad is too, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, so I probably know the connections of what I was talking about before. Yeah.
I don't really know.
Okay, anyway.
That.
So you don't have any regret for let's even say in bringing that innocent documentarian into the Capitol and all the shit that's happened to her too, just because she chose to try to document you. You don't have any regrets for that?
I mean, that's what she signed up for documenting my life. So regardless of whatever outcomes come of that, she signed up for all of it. I mean, the very fact I don't get compensated for doing a documentary, I don't get a large sum or a payout. Like there's no motive for me other than wanting to.
You did get a large payout after the 6th, right?
Because I'm a journalist.
Okay.
Because I saw my footage.
Who was the one who sold your footage? I know that it was your footage, so you technically sold it. But who was the one that put you in contact, and who was the company that you used to pitch out your product?
Michael, good night. Thanks for tuning in.
Myself, literally called.
You did it yourself while you were at the Capitol.
While I was at the Capitol, after the Capitol, when I got done on the walk back home to my hotel, literally an hour walk, I was on the phone calling different news agencies, bidding for prices on the footage.
All right.
That's what you do as a journalist. That's literally what you do.
And well, you don't shop murder footage, dude. You didn't
shop murder footage. It doesn't matter the footage.
All right, Liz. Who paid you to go to?
What's up, Sean?
No one paid me to go to DC.
So you weren't. Were your expenses to DC? Did you plan on expensing your expenses going to DC with the documentary?
Not at all. Not at all. I have my own money through my own business, through the money that I make from selling footage. I fund that into traveling to these different places.
Okay. So there was no outside money that funded your trip to DC?
None at all. None at all.
And you're planning on going back to DC soon too, right?
Oh no, not at all. I can't. I have a whatever pre-trial.
I thought you were planning to go meet your attorney out in DC and spend a couple of weeks out there, sightseeing.
No, that's all a lie. If whoever told you, I can bet you James told you that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
I know that. James says crazy shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not disputing it. That's the thing. You're just making excuses of it. You're not really disputing it.
I am disputing it. I said no. I'm not going.
Okay, so you're not going to DC, but eventually you're gonna have to go meet the lawyer that you sent all the money to, right? Because you don't have a public defender there, or do you have a public defender?
What do you mean? I can't go to DC, period, and I don't have to go there to meet a lawyer, right? You know what I'm saying? I can't go there. I don't have to go there to meet a lawyer.
Do you know why you're not in jail right now, but yet you're still under charges? Do you know why?
Why?
No, I'm asking. That's my. I really don't have an answer.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why they're letting out anybody. I think everyone that breached that Capitol, especially idiots who climb through the door and say they have knives and say they're going to burn this shit down. All those simple statements, and they should really be locked up forever because they prove, but they're a danger to our democracy, let alone our country, likely themselves. But do you know why you're not in jail right now? Was it just? I mean, because they had ample time to re-lock you up, but for some reason, you're not locked up, which I can't. I just don't understand. Do you know? Have they given you a reason? Are you cooperating with them or something?
55 thumbs down on the video. Wow. 55. I think that's the most we've had so
55 down
that's
thumbs.
Awesome.
I'm dead. I can't with this guy.
I like the thumbs downs. Yeah.
Who just watched how he just chewed that chip down? I'm dead right now. You guys.
See, ever since little Jakey Poo started fucking streaming me, I've made all kinds of friends. All kinds of people sending me fun information about him.
Because this dude's a loser. That's why he's on the screen. Because he's just talking out his ass. He has no factual information. He just reads a bunch of random ass articles, and I have no idea why people even watch him, but he's getting trolled. That's why he's on the screen. Never Stop Media.
Yeah, well, I suspect Don gets his feelings hurt a lot.
Just chomping away. Just chomping away live. He don't give a fuck.
Look, I made a comment about the thumbs down thing, and they're all fucking, they're coming over here now. there in the comment sections. Coming over to the channel to vote it down.
59 downvotes. How's that doing him?
Jake's like literally just restreaming fucking Josh with my mugshot. Fucking, like, it's just lame as fuck. You have nothing better to do. You can't even get your own fucking content. Oh man.
I would just like to point out that this person here has been yelling and screaming and then laughing and then yelling again and then talking hella and then not talking for like 2 hours. That's all he's been doing. Talking hella, not talking. Chomping his chips, not chomping his chips. Talking bullshit and then being quiet for 15 minutes at a time. Like this dude doesn't even know what he wants. He's all over the place.
It was so stupid. They're so dumb. We may have to unban Patriot though. I think he earned an unban. There's a massive fucking delay on the video though. I don't like it.
No. Too. So this is why Steve gets this so well. This is why he's done so much of his homework. He's tapped in. He's close to Steve in terms of the logistics industry, and he's
You can send a screenshot.
I don't understand what his problem is. Like, go on with what your mission is, dude. It's just like Antifa. It's like the minute we're out there with the live stream, they drop everything and they come for us. It just blows my mind. Blows my mind. Like, he can't even focus on his stream. He's so triggered by me restreaming him with a little mugshot in the corner. It's just that triggering to him. Like, it says everything you need to know.
I stream up on his channel. So we have the whole thing.
He's sitting here talking about all the stuff that I've said on my streams that's on behind Enema Lies. This dude is crazy. Mind blowing. I don't know why Primetime took the beard off. Why did he take the beard off?
For 35K.
Thanks, Rick.
Sell it for 35K. You sold it for over.
I wish he wouldn't have taken the beard off.
See, the fucked up thing is, like, I've never talked about these people.
Yeah, but you're a piece of shit, Kevin. That's why. You're a piece of shit, Kevin. That's what happens to people that are pieces of shits. Oh, the beard was annoying him.
Like, it'd be one thing if I was like talking about these clowns.
Oh my god. Just eat your chips, Kevin. Eat your chips, Kevin.
Yeah.
He's enjoying his 60 down likes, that's for sure.
If I was nothing more than a restreamer, maybe I would, but
Guys, I'm just nothing more than a restreamer. I mean, that's
since
all
I
I
do real
am.
fucking work.
He does real work.
Selling what footage?
The only reason why the legit only reason why I'm even streaming him is because this guy really has somewhat of a platform. Like there's 5 to 15 people that tune in to watch this every night. Watch him rage around, say a bunch of nonsense, bullshit, non-news stories, non-reporting. He sits here tweaked out. His eyeballs are out of his fucking head. He looks like a chihuahua, a deranged chihuahua. It's like, what are you doing, bro? What's your goal? That's why I'm restreaming you, dude. You're a car wreck. You're a mess. You look like you're on meth half the time.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, and then you have Kelly Howe over there going over and trying to like feed him information about me. Like these people crack me up. Crack me up. Oh yeah. Oh, it is weird. It's weird, but people are loving it. They're just loving his live streams. They're just so good,
I wasn't gonna go live today. I didn't want to fucking sit and deal with this shit.
Now he's getting pissed again. He's getting pissed again. Let's go.
I love how Josh literally went out and bought the same exact fucking Boston hat.
He's triggered.
It's fucking epic. Yeah, I've made a lot of new friends. Fucking see, while little Jake over there was fucking.
So now he's gonna sit here and try and dox me.
That was fucking defamation.
James, there's just nothing really going on, man. I mean, that's why I'm doing this. I already streamed Steve's interview with John Sullivan, and I already went through my footage tonight. I mean, I'm not even really, wanting to be on right now. I'm just restreaming this guy because it's triggering him, and he's a lefty. So, sorry you're not enjoying it. There's nothing really going on though right now, guys.
All right, April.
He's trying to pull up dirt on me,
A Jake
but he
shout
can't.
out.
He can't figure out how to pull it up to put on his phone so everyone can see off his stream phone. They're just clueless right now what to do.
There's so many people emailing me fucking shit on this kid.
He knows we noticed him grinding his teeth. He's probably another reason he's chewing those damn chips. Yeah, he's going to town on this bag of chips right now. Nobody cares if the info on Jake is real. All we care about is Kevin. He doesn't get it. Gobble,
What's
gobble.
the beef between us? I don't fucking... I know who these people are. Because I do watch... I watch everybody's stuff. But I've never talked about any of them. So they just... The problem is they start restreaming me. And then they start...
James says, Jake, what do you think about the House approving the police reform bill named after George Floyd that would ban chokeholds and eliminate qualified immunity for law enforcement? I don't know. I mean, honestly, I think the way that the police handled that was correctly. Now, whether how long they were on his neck is, I mean, kind of irrelevant. He should have stopped, and he didn't die because of the knee on his neck. He died because of a drug overdose. So, I don't know. I mean, the fact that they're even trying to push that bill through just kind of shows you where we stand in America right now. And the fact that they named it after him, he has his own bill. You know, it's pushed by Democrats. I mean, just kind of tells you everything you need to know.
Talk about my background, and they think
Yeah,
it's funny to
he's
fucking
Antifa.
continuously keep bringing attention to it. There's people that are going after my ex and my fucking kids now, and they still think that's funny.
I don't think it's funny. I just think that you're just
not.
a douche, just being honest. So many people emailing him. Yeah, there's no way that bill will push through. There's no way. There's no way they will push that bill through. So, I mean, police have to have some sort of power when it comes to criminals. So,
like I've said this shit before. Like, yeah, I've done horrible fucking things in my past. It is what it is. I've done what I need to do on my fucking end to try to right that and correct it. And
doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it, Kevin. Seems like you're kind of going down a worse rabbit hole.
You know, and when I was dealing with my fucking divorce, my son would come to the house constantly with fucking bruises on his fucking body. Where police are consistently getting involved. Child services is getting fucking involved.
Yeah.
I got mandated reporters that are fucking getting involved, seeing all these bruises on this fucking kid. And nobody can fucking do anything.
Now he's the victim.
So when he would come to my house, it's his only fucking safe haven away from a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but they passed it in the House, but doesn't it still have to go through the Senate?
And then the more these people dox me, the more they threaten me, the more they continuously keep doing shit, attacking my platforms, trying to make it where I can't gain fucking funding. Then I'm in the position I'm fucking in, where I've had to move 11 times in fucking the last 7 months now. And I literally have to fucking...
Listen to his story.
Keep raising money trying to fucking
keep that
keep a roof over my fucking head.
Yep, here's the victim.
But the biggest problem about the whole fucking thing is that when they keep bringing up my fucking background, for whatever reason, my ex's fucking address was not redacted from that. So now all these fucking super creeps, you know, have her fucking address. And then I got lunatics talking about visiting my fucking kid while he's fucking sleeping. And they don't get it. They don't stop. They keep fucking going. And while they themselves may not fucking come and try to hurt me or, you know, in a physical way, some fucking lunatic somewhere, you know, will. Like just the other night when I was fucking streaming.
My question is Kevin, why are they going after your kid and not you? Why is it they're going after your kid? Why is that, Kevin? I think you're lying, Kevin. Kevin, I think you're lying. I think you're a liar, Kevin.
The person's like, they put the address in the fucking chat, and then, you know.
Oh yeah,
I'm
the
gonna
address
see you
in
real
the
fucking
chat.
Soon.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know if that shit's real. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I have to take it as a credible fucking problem. And when I got super creepy motherfuckers talking about, I'm gonna go visit your fucking son while he's fucking sleeping and giving him kisses.
I think he's.
It sounds like weird fucking pedophile shit.
I think he's lying right now. Yeah, he's lying.
To fucking talk to the courts, and I need to try to get her fucking address sealed, which is too fucking late anyway because people fucking have it. I need to get her address sealed, but I have to give them a reason why. So when I start mentioning that I got people doxing me, I got people fucking threatening my physical safety and my life, they'll fucking take that as serious shit, and then they'll fucking seal her address, which is great. But then when I get back into court, because she's violated a fucking custody agreement for the last year, now I'm the danger to my son because of what other people are fucking doing. So instead of my son now having a fucking safe environment to be at, he loses all of that. But they think that shit's fucking funny. Let's just keep talking about his fucking past. Let's just keep bringing fucking attention to it. So, like, talking to me about my background, I don't give a fuck about. You know what I mean? I don't care. You're knocking on a fucking old address that I don't fucking live at anymore. I haven't been that person in fucking years. But when you affect my son's life, it's a problem. And they don't see that. So, you know, if something fucking physically happens to my son, whether it's by the people that are putting fucking bruises on his body, or some fucking lunatic actually goes to the fucking house, that's where it becomes a problem for these fucking jagoffs that are fucking restreaming me and fucking.
Oh, the restreamers is why you're gonna have trouble.
Information out there.
Oh, right.
I really hope that you spend a lot of time.
That's why I screenshot everything. That's why we record shit. We screenshot everything. Every fucking threat that comes through. All of it. You know, we have fucking emails between these restreamers. You know, you'll get a restreamer that says, oh, I've never doxed you, and then we have people that fucking send us an email or a text message screenshot between that restreamer and them, where the streamer did fucking dox. You know, and I'm not talking about public shit. I'm talking about me sitting at a fucking address that nobody should know. You know what I mean? That's a fucking problem. When they're talking about, yeah, go fuck him up. You know, here's his address. If that person actually comes to try to fucking harm me, the person that fucking gave out all that information is fucking, they're liable for that too, and they don't fucking get that.
Steve, you go commit some crimes, you little shitbird. Steve. Get him, big dog. Get him. He brought in his
No, when it comes to me, so I mean, there is the
my
preconceived
gosh. I really
kind
wish
of
this brother's
notion of
microphone was
who I
able to
am or
work,
what
Steve.
I'm
We gotta
about.
figure that out, dude. We gotta look
Because the
into
problem
it.
is that they're not
Let me
paying
know. I can
attention
screen share
to
and
the
try to
type
help
of
you out, but
material
man.
that I actually release on the Facebook
Oh, that
page.
was
They're not
epic.
paying
The fact
attention
that
to
he
the
freaking
type of
did
material
that,
that we release
that
on the
was
YouTube
too
channel.
good,
You know,
guys.
the articles that we
That
write,
was too
where
good.
we're
Steve,
releasing
I gotta
legitimate
give you a big
fucking
ol'
journalism
shout outs
stuff
for that one, dude.
that
That was
affects
epic,
everybody
beyond
and
proportions.
puts
The
out the
fact that
actual
you
fucking
lined
truth.
up that
Part of the
interview
problem
with-
is that when I first started streaming, I had my own fucking questions. I didn't agree with anything that was going on. I wasn't really on this side, and I've been very open about that. And then I started seeing shit that I didn't fucking agree with. And so I'm live streaming events because there was all this misinformation that was going around. And I'm like, I'm sitting here fucking watching this. I'm filming this. People are spreading lies and saying, well, no, that didn't happen. This did. And I'm like, well, it's fucking in our video. So the problem is where I'm trying to tell people the truth and stop the misinformation. They were taking it as I'm being biased, and I wasn't. I was literally trying to be like, no, you guys, that's false information. This is what's really going on. And so it made it look very biased. And then I kept filming, protests and, different movement style fucking events. Meanwhile, the whole time, fucking, trying to get law enforcement to talk to me, trying to get different militia groups to fucking talk to me, and they never would.
My name is Tweak. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Never Stop Tweaking LLC. I carry about 2 average viewers on YouTube, and I am holding a protest here on YouTube, a live protest here on YouTube, and I just want to say, hopefully nobody's restreaming my channel. Okay? Hopefully nobody is restreaming my channel. Because if you're restreaming my channel, we're going to have a problem, okay? I'm just saying. And this guy, Jake. Jake, where are you, Jake? Hi, Jake. Yo, Johnny5, no problem. Thank you guys all for joining in the channel on YouTube, D-Live, and Facebook. We are kicking it tonight live and hanging out, and just wanted to get online and share that interview, that awesome interview.
The constant fucking threats.
News. I've been looking for some quality content lately. It's been a little bit dull, I gotta be honest.
Your side is a bunch of fucking lunatics, and then here I'm around a bunch of protesters that are laughing, giggling, having a good time.
So Steve is bringing it back with some heat tonight, giving us all something to go and look at. That is news that is really worthy of primetime television, to get an interview with John Sullivan. So the fact that Steve lined that up, again, big props, dog. The big head honcho pulling it in for all of us. And I just missed the end of it, so I just want to say shout outs to Steve for getting it. I'm glad I was able to restream that for anybody who missed it. Hopefully we'll get the message out. Of course, as always, go support PTNN, PT News Network. .tv or ptnn.tv. You can also find them on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitch as well. Go support what they're doing. They are awesome people, man. They are awesome people. There's a group of dudes over there, and obviously we got April out there holding it down. She's part of the team over there. Big yeet yeet to everybody in the house, and a big yeet yeet to Steve for holding that interview down tonight.
Remember, I'm not
so hilarious to see John just squirming in and out of the questions, not willing to answer. It's like, dude, come on, bro. Come on, dude. You got to think that we are all idiots just watching this. You think that we just don't understand the what's going on over here? I mean, it's a joke.
So
you think that we're not following the timeline, that we just popped online today and saw you for the first time? John, this is a different crowd over here. This is a different group. We're paying attention, my guy. We've seen your LARPing sessions with you and all your gear. We've seen you out there with the megaphone, standing on top of cars. We've seen you drumming up circles of people so that you can get your message out there. We've seen you build Insurgents USA. We've seen what your Discord looks like and some of your organization and your channels. We know that you are not telling the truth when you go out there and say you're doing it as a journalist. We know that you're out there putting it on as a front. It's like saying you're Antifa. It's just the same thing. Say you're a journalist and everybody will not be able to say anything. Look at that. Don't play that game. We all are watching you. The fact that you don't know that this many people are paying attention, you need to wake up, John. And when you have your day in jail, we will be there to check in and live stream and have a party and do all of that. So stay tuned. Everybody watched your videos, John. We watched you try to be a clout chaser off of the 6th, John.
So, you know, I've made his fucking popularity fucking list.
Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. All right, you guys, I'm going to pop over now. We're going to give this a break. I'm going to switch over, and we'll get back into...
And it's bringing attention over to her. She's getting fucking harassed. People are talking about...
Oh, my goodness.
They're looking up...
Ladies and gentlemen, it is your guy.
They're talking about my fucking...
Prime Time Patriot. Let me turn this light down. This thing is washing me out. There we go. There we go. My hair's all messed up. Got my brand new Boston Red Sox hat on.
And then we get these people that are like, oh, you're not being...
Gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Threats, you know, screenshots of fucking threats. We've released that stuff on the fucking Facebook page.
Vicky Harrington says you're pretty cool, Tweak. Well, yeah, big love to Tweak. That's our new best friend here on the stream. You guys can look forward to seeing some more Tweak content if it so desires. At any point, there might be opportunities for Tweak content. We will pop on live. If you guys don't know the saga of Tweak, all I can say is stick around. And you guys were going to have to pay attention because it's going to get spicy. We're just going to have to pay attention to what Tweak is up to.
So that people
He's an interesting character. That's all I can say.
That I was saying. That's why, like this is just commentary. Like this is just.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Let me turn my microphone down. It sounds like it's a little loud. You guys didn't even tell me. Why didn't anybody tell me my microphone was a little loud? Huh?
I just was like, I started doing this where it's like
super loud.
I'm like, okay, how much of my life do I actually want to put out there?
All right, let me give you big shout outs to everybody in the channel. We got Loose Nuts in the house, Soil Tender, Indigo Nicole, Punky Licious, Johnny 5, Honeybee, Caddy Girl, Hazy 3, CP Haslop,
and that happened actually early on, within the first couple of weeks. Somebody fucking
Martina, Mike, Gary Two Tone,
of course. Coming in the chats and like, Kevin Lewis, the criminal, look him up. And
I see you in the house. I hope you guys are all having a good week. It's already Wednesday? Yeah, and then, Wednesday, and the 3rd of March. It's already blowing by. We're already getting through March. I just want to say thank you to everybody for tuning into the channel.
And this was actually
I haven't forgot. We still have a VFW visit coming, so stay tuned, you guys. I'm still lining up with the VFW, trying to figure this out. Stay tuned for the VFW stream. I have $5,526 or whatever it was. We're going to be gifting live on the stream, so stay tuned for that. I'm excited about it. You guys are so awesome, so rad for all that support. We still have more checks coming from the VFW, so stay tuned for that as well. And you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. And I can't really give any more announcements out other than that right out at this point in time. I do have some plans coming up in the near future, but I have not yet lined everything up. But I can tell you that I will be out on the ground here again soon. I know you guys want to see some more live content on the ground. I'm trying to plan out some fun, entertaining things for us to all do. So you guys will just have to stick around. Stevie, I have not heard anything yet. PGMA says, is this your normal hair? Yes, this is finally my normal hair. I know everybody's trying to figure out, hey, what is your normal hair, dude? Do you have normal hair? No, this is finally my normal hair. And it's kind of acting up because I had a hat on. So we're just going to rock with it at this point in time. You know what I mean? Punkylicious in the house with a do.
And I'm a fucking drug addict, and I'm a fucking tweaker.
Shout outs to Sloan and her possum on the
and fucking
back porch.
Yeah, and then it's just like the more information that we put out, and everything that I've ever put out has been backed up, factually backed up, whether it's fucking by the actual video that we put out, by a document that supported it, by fucking scanner audio clips, whatever the fuck it was. I've always backed it up, so it's not me just saying like, oh, this happened and you just trust me. We've put out the fucking actual evidence. So yeah, it's become a fucking problem. And then with the Looney Tunes fucking truck group, we weren't exposing the group themselves. We never mentioned the group's name. We never mentioned individuals in the fucking group. We were highlighting curfew discrimination. Why are black protesters getting arrested, but fucking people driving pickup trucks with flags and giant guns just get to do what they want? So that's all we were doing. And then all these fucking, now they want to fucking come at me. And the problem too is that my two closest friends, who are the biggest problems in fucking doxing me and on this massive fucking smear campaign because I switched sides, they're coordinating with all these fucking lunatics. So every time a lunatic fucking comes in, or every time somebody fucking doxes me or fucking shows up at an address, these fucking clowns, they all start working together, and then they're like, oh, let's share a bunch of information. It's stupid. So I mean, again, while you attack me all you want, I don't really give a shit. It doesn't bother me. But in doing so, you're bringing attention towards other individuals that don't need fucking attention. And when my kids start getting involved in that.
Okay, guys. So hold on one second here. So I can't listen to him anymore. It's getting really repetitive, the same like victim speech that he re-rolls through his whole stream, but I always enjoy trolling Kevin whatever chance I get. So I put out a tweet. We'll see if anyone responds. I put out a tweet to ask any of the little Antifa leftist warriors if they want to do an interview or get on my show, have a chance to yell at me and call me a racist and a chud and a Nazi. So we'll see if anyone responds back to it. I doubt it, but Jaked Potato. Garfield's in our chat. Look at him. He's just loving it. So yeah, anyone who wants to call in tomorrow, as far as Antifa goes, you're going to have free reign to see how you can destroy me. Probably be my usual like 7-8 o'clock. We'll go live. As far as what we're going to be doing moving forward, we're going to switch gears. Like I said, Josh kind of alluded to it. I can't really speak on it, but we got big things in the works. As always, we don't stop. And I think you guys will be very impressed with what we have coming up. That's all I'm going to say about that. I can't give any details about what's going on, but I assure you, we will be back out there. So, did you see my question about Robert? No, I did not, James. Let me see here. Jake, did Robert talk to you about instigating with Antifa? I personally really like how you expose and confront them. I'm also a big fan of his, but I think you should keep doing what you do. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I worked that out with Robert. I think it was just a miscommunication, a misunderstanding. I'm not sure what it really was, but whatever he thinks I'm doing, I don't. So, anyways, yeah, if I ever go live, I'm not instigating them anymore. So I don't know what the point of even saying that is. Antifa says it too. It's because that was what I was doing 2 months ago. Can't live in the past. Gotta move forward. We've changed our tactics. Obviously, we refined, and we're getting you guys. I just want to say, Antifa, you've been infiltrated 3 times in a row now, and nobody's even called out the people that were infiltrated. So joke's on you. And it's only gonna get refined from here. So yeah, Garfield is a Antifa simp. So I'm not interested in having them in the chat. They can call tomorrow if they'd like, though. Be opportune time to call good old Jakey out, because I know all you lefties have the greatest arguments. So keep that in mind, Antifa. I know you're watching my stream. I've got probably at least 20 or 30 of you in here right now. So I know you hear me, and I know you guys are hard off for me. So if you want to use that time to put Jake on blast, finally, quote unquote, feel free to call in tomorrow, because that's what we're going to do. So, but then again, maybe nobody will write me, and I guess maybe Antifa will chicken out. We'll see. Does Antifa know they've been completely infiltrated by the feds? They have to at this point. Yeah, I mean, Blue Hat is definitely not a friend. John stayed longer than I thought he would have. Yeah, so if we can get a, interview type situation going like Steve did today, that would be pretty cool. Like I said, none of those little twerps are interested in debating anyone. They just want to yell and scream and throw a fit and break windows. None of them have good arguments as far as I've understood it. So I doubt anyone will sign up for it, but I figured I'd throw it out because it'd make for good content. Just so everybody knows, that was Kevin, Never Stop Media. He's I don't know what you even call him. He's not even really a instigator. He's not even Antifa. He's not even really a lefty. He's not a righty. Not even sure what he is, but he sure is fun to troll. And I hope he understands that it's all in fun. So, yeah. So, if nobody DMs me though, I don't have really much going on. There's not much news going on, and I mean, everything's going to happen on the 6th like their little direct action on the 6th, their little direct action on the 13th, the Patriot things on the 13th. It's all going to be spread out here coming up. So I'm not going to push the live streams. I'm not going to push the content. Tonight, I'll admit tonight was I kind of drew that out, but it's because I didn't really have, he was up and he was talking shit already about me and I wasn't even talking about him. So I figured, why not? So, he's kind of an add-on tonight. That wasn't planned, but, yeah, if I can't get any of them to DM me and say they want to do an interview or, I guess not really an interview, maybe a debate, whatever you want to call it, then I'll probably take the day off again tomorrow and, get prepared for anything that's going to be going on in the following days. Just keep your bell open, or your bell notification on DLive and YouTube, and that's usually when you'll be able to tell we go live. I'm not sure. Some people are saying it's not working. Also, I'm still trying to get DLive appealed for Lemons. So I know I see you guys, some of you saying in here, sorry, I don't have them yet, so we're just gonna have to keep waiting until they give me the response. But anyways, I love you guys. I see you guys had a good laugh tonight. I'm glad we all had a good laugh. We need that. It's awesome. I see a lot of smiles and laughings in the chat, and happy. Not very many people are talking shit. Everybody's just kind of giving advice and laughing. That's good. It's awesome, you guys. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I mean, other than that, I don't really have anything. So I think I'm gonna get out of here. Like I said, just be looking for a stream tomorrow. No guarantees. I want some of them Antifa to hit me up, and I know you guys are watching, so you know where, you guys got my socials. I know I'm always out there blocking you guys after I respond to you because you guys throw hissy fits and say bad things in my chat. But maybe tomorrow we can have some dialogue on the phone. We'll see. Love you guys. Thank you. We got a super chat from Maddie and Courtney, $20. Big super chat. Vonnie's vote matters. Gave us a big PayPal donation, $150. Appreciate you guys. There was a couple others as well. Thank you, everybody, everyone who subscribed this channel. Thanks, mods, for chilling for 4.5 hours. I know you guys have lives, so go enjoy your families. I'm gonna go get some rest. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you.